Yes, sir. The Lord's Day. Sunday, Super Bowl Sunday at that. Talk to the round. What's going on? Pop Knot. Let's do a little roll call. Pop Knot, what's up? Okay. Gerald Mac, okay. I see you. All hail the ILP, salute. You know what I'm saying? Lord Cog, Soft, King David, Lord Atticus, the Lord's Day is keep it respectful. We got to keep it very respectful. Let me see how my levels is doing. Hustle and motivate. I see you. You've been rocking them fly tracks, man. I be seeing them tracks on the timeline. Hustle, you got a nice bob going on them tracks, man. I got to get that playlist. What's going on? Chris 713. What's going on? Good morning. Lydian Master, pregame of Super Bowl. You already know. Doesn't get any better than ILP. Humbled, salute. Robert Kellett. Hey guys, happy Super Bowl Sunday. Salute. Isaac Gentry, what's going on? Lord Metro, we got Nintendo topics. I don't want to hear no lip. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, Hustle. I don't want to hear no lip, Lord Metro. Y'all on the Nintendo Switch coming in hot. I always be the one that try to get a Nintendo topic on, but there's 3 other lords that usually pick other topics. But look like we got that covered today, so I don't want to hear that. James 176, what's up? We're about to get the legendary Max Castillo, Big Time Maca, up-and-coming comedian, killing the TikTok game, killing the Instagram game. He doing his thing, y'all. He doing his thing. He plays some games, too. Black Conflict X, what's going on? Power to the people, brother. I see you. What's going on? Don Otaku, $10. Here come the Nintendo. Here they come. Nintendo Switch surpasses the PS4 before its 6th year. Has amazing sales numbers posted for the quarter, but the topic is about the only somewhat negative media bias against Nintendo continues. Well, I'll tell you who did the $70 topic. That was King. He did that one. But we got Nintendo topics, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, shout out to the Switch. They did their thing, and that's my number 1 draft pick. And I'm just coming from a Sega kid. I told people the Switch was going to do that, but they didn't listen. They said it was going to be a fad. No, who's going to buy it? I remember the comments. They were like, "Who's going to buy that? No one wants that." And I remember seeing that commercial and being like, "Yeah, that's me. I'm the guy that, you know what I'm saying, that'll pick it up, then jump on a plane, dock it into the hotel room." I was that dude, so I knew they were speaking to me. So, yeah, but we're going to get into it. A lot of Nintendo topics, Nintendo love and all that good stuff. Also got to talk about Hogwarts and all of that, controversy a little bit. what's going on. And then, but yeah, we're gonna have some fun, man. We got Big Time Maca in the building, waiting for him to get in here, and we're gonna talk about his journey, his gaming. You know what I'm saying, and then get into it. So appreciate y'all early up in here. We're gonna go get the king. I spoke to him earlier. Attic might be running like a few minutes late, but it's all will be coming through too. But we're gonna have a full house, all the lords on the Lord's Day. Good to see y'all. Talk to y'all in a minute.
Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars, and I'm going places. Better tell a Uber, cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look, y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal, and haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original. Y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I want to do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
super
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So, look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I am addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment. They call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rains. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals. All on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got... Nah, let's switch that up.
What is you
What I
doing?
wanna do,
Don't
man.
stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
super
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. That's... Whew. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dog, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm
Keep
just
that
sick of
going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. Hear ye, man. Welcome to the show. If you would not mind, go ahead and find yourself a spot, get comfortable, grab a snack, do all that good stuff that we need to do, and we're about to get started. It's not important who I am. What's important is that you are pulling up to the Iron Lords podcast right now as we speak, and I guess I'm here to keep you entertained until it's time to get this show started. So look. Y'all done messed up and turned me to an animal. And haters be swearing they real, but come to find out that they really mechanical. And yeah, I be eating these rappers, but that's all a part of me being a cannibal. And they say I'm better than money because you can bank on me being accountable. I know a million rappers that don't want to be on a song with me, that's understandable. I kill a beat and they want to compare me to Freddie and Jason. I'd rather be Hannibal. They be like, why use a video game? Just be original, y'all too dramatical. I know it's random, but I'm addicted to flipping the sample and making it flammable. This is that This is that yoga, fire, flame. They think it's arson up in the apartment, they call it department and I get the blame. Still I be running, collecting them rings. You just a target when I'm in the range. I was the hardest to start regardless back when you was messaging people on AIM. Check my vocals, all on Twitter, but I'm anti-social. Love my city, but I'm still bi-coastal. I got let's switch that up.
What is you doing?
What I wanna do?
Don't stop. Nah, that was dope.
I'm just
Keep
sick of
that going. Keep that going. Nah, go ahead.
Look, I guess you could say that I'm very spoiled. For them to be your dogs, they ain't very loyal. But I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't here to boil you. You ain't gotta say it, I'm embarrassed for you. Always been a nerd, never been a loser. Making Voltron with a gang of cougars. And I'm going places, better tell a Uber. Cause it's pretty hard to sleep on Freddy Krueger. Let's do that again. I'ma just chill and watch them and eat snacks in the attic. I wanted to chill with the pack and be like a young whoop, but then they would mistake me for addict. If I can imagine it's cool to give you some advice, then invite your girl to your squadron. Cause if you don't give her that option, you gon' be single player like Sovereign. You gon' get tossed in the bushes by King David. Royalty and not a pretender. Detrimental to an elemental, what's an avatar to a knee bender? I gotta be me though. I know it's my destiny, word to Cognito. Who cares if you fly, if you still a mosquito? You swear you ain't stuntin', but really be Steve-O.
Yeah.
You like to collect stuff and that's cool, but I got bad news. Even if you really was that dude, King David still be the king of the statues. Since a juvenile, I've been cursed with a curse to be musical. And if you hate it, we'll meet in the crucible. Other than that, then it's cool and it's beautiful. We let you know that your dreams are pursuable. Whatever you wanna do, then it's doable. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day. Woo. If you got work on a Sunday, it's suitable. Cause you can listen to this in your cubicle on the Lord's Day.
All right, mic check in, off real quick. Let me some vocals, sir.
Oh wait, you guys, we don't.
Yeah, we live. We hot, Mike. Mike's like, yeah, kid, we do. No, we good. Hear ye, and we are live. Welcome to the Iron Lords Podcast, LLC, and also live on lordsofgaming.net. Episode number 291. It is another glorious Sunday. We're back at the round table on the Lord's Day. And today, I'm extremely excited about our special guest. And we've got Hogwarts Legacy, the latest NintendoDirect, $70 Zelda games, and MLB The Show 23 to discuss. So we're going to get right into it. I want to introduce a Lord whose unique fusion of stand-up, sketch comedy, and video games has us all laughing at producer tags and hilarious impersonations with the best dance moves in the game. Introducing the comedian / writer of the Big Time Maca, TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube channels. The OG Lord of the Golden Eye Pause Music Bop. Always a bed by 9. Whose TikTok stayed lit, self-shot, self-edited, self-directed. Live from Scoopity Boopity, LA. And making his debut into the realm of the Lords. My man, Lord Max Castillo, a.k.a. Big Time Maca. How we doing, sir?
Damn, that was the best intro I've ever gotten on anything in my whole life. Thank you so much. I'm fucking great. How are you?
How you doing? I was going to ask you about the language on the Lord's Day. That's all. For the little lords. The little lords. That's cool. You're good.
I will refrain from sinning again. I'm doing super good. Thanks for having me on. I'm pumped.
No doubt, man. You are Lord in your realm. Big fan of what you do. I know you've been doing your comedy run. Have you got a chance to play any games lately, sir? What you been playing?
It's hard being an adult and being busy. I'm still working my way through God of War Ragnarok.
Okay.
And then I played a little bit of I like extreme sports games, and we're kind of in this weird indie renaissance for them. So I've been playing Project Session and Shredder, a skateboard game.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, yeah, still kind of working my way through God of War Ragnarok. Loving that, absolute blast.
Boy, how you feeling that? Boy, got you moving good with it.
Oh yeah, it's nice. I liked. I was really a big fan of the first one. Mm-hmm. I was kind of nervous with the first one because I was like it's gonna be too different. I don't know. And it was absolute. It was so fun. It was so well done. Mm-hmm. Obviously, yeah. Boy,
yeah.
What? A trash.
everything. Yeah. Now you gotta respect, Mr. Judge, man. They did that, man. Great game. Cool that you play. Got time to play and all that good stuff. And yeah, man, we got some other lords supposedly in the realm. So I see someone them pulled up in the cut. I don't know if his mic is good. What's going on? Is that Addict?
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah. He in the bush.
It's me.
So normally we got. Yeah.
I had to drive down the road real quick. So
drive down the road. Anyway,
just been a long morning.
I feel you, bro. Glad to see you. And of course, we don't got 4 horsemen of gaming just yet. We got 3, but we're gonna get another one. The original lords here of the realm in the round table. My co-host, the co-most, my brother from another mother, the difficult game conqueror, lord of his own world, and the how of the young wolf. My man pulling in very graciously late. Lord Addict, how we doing, sir?
Doing pretty good. Appreciate it for coming through.
Mm-hmm.
It's I don't think King's coming today. He's posted in the chat.
Oh, he posted something in the chat? Okay, I'll be checking to see what's going on in the chat.
Okay.
What's up with
Yes.
I gotta bother you. What's up with the jacket with the chest out? You got the chest out. What's going on?
I just sat doam.
Looks like you're about to go do like a gig where you're getting paid to strip. You know what I mean?
Yo, don't do my man like
hold
that.
on. I'm not. Hold on. What am I seeing here?
Yeah, I was like, well, are we clothed under this attic? What's going on?
Yeah, I got a shirt on.
Oh, okay, I was nervous.
Okay,
I didn't know that was the side gig. I didn't know.
I just came from outside. It's raining and snowing.
Oh, okay. What's been going on, man?
Nothing much. Played a lot of Legacy, Hogwarts Legacy.
No doubt.
Yeah, and so I felt people were DMing me, so I think I do have to address the tweet that the entire internet's been coming down on me.
Yeah.
Apparently,
what's going on?
Apparently, it is. See, here's the whole point of the tweet. Could I have worded it in a better way? Sure, I guess. But the thing I don't like is people coming at me, subliminal shots. There's been a lot of people coming at me the past couple of days over like trying to put the wool over the eyes kind of thing. It's like, dude, like people could come at me. That's fine. It's like, but we can't act like there isn't issues in the industry.
So what's the main issue? For those who don't know, a lot of people don't know what you're talking about. So what's the main issue? What was the tweet that set off whatever that you're talking about?
Because it's just one of those things where, I posted saying I'm going to wait for people that I trust to get the VR too, because I know a lot of people are just scared to upset Sony. Like, and what's funny is you had the PlayStation fanboys picking that tweet apart. Then you had like people that got the VR thinking I'm attacking them.
Right.
And then it's just like, no, it's just like we ain't gonna sit here and act like there hasn't been websites to get pretty much blacklisted from Sony just because they gave Horizon a 6 out of 5, a 6 out of 10. Like, we're not gonna sit here and act like there isn't incidences where multiple outlets say that they've been blacklisted by companies like Bethesda. Like, it's sometimes, like, look, sometimes these companies, these PR companies, they do what they do what they do to keep their business safe, and it's like, I get it. It's their job to protect the company, but at the same time, it's not my job to protect them. So there's just a lot of stuff going on. I don't like a lot of the stuff I've been seeing, and it's just like, people want to forget when Cyberpunk came out and they were sniping reviews that was saying it was bad. People want to forget that. They want to forget they was using the copyright system to take down whole reviews down, acting like that doesn't happen. Do we remember the what's that place? The Metal Gear Solid 5. Remember the they would fly people out there, not let them leave the room. Like,
And then we know about the cases of when the embargo. Sometimes something's up when the embargo time is so close to when the game's going to release, and then it's like, damn, why are we getting the chance to review the game so late? Right, so we don't get enough time to really rock out. So I understand where you're coming from. I understand,
and it's just like one of those things where it's like I said, maybe I could have worded that better. Yeah, maybe it did seem more aggressive towards individual people that already had the VR too. But it's just like after I stated what I meant and people still coming at me, it is what it is at that point.
No, I feel that
because it's like it's one thing. To say, yo, Attic, I think you should have worded this better. You should have had a better outcome. It's another thing to act like the issues don't exist at all.
No, I get you. I get your point. And I think what it is probably like a misunderstanding. Is people maybe personalizing it, and it wasn't with that intention. You just wanted to make clear that the issue exists, kind of thing. But I feel you. But enough about beefing on Twitter. What you been playing other than?
We're gonna have more talk. We're gonna have more talk about beefing on Twitter. I guess.
Yeah, I see. This is beef on Twitter.
Hogwarts Legacy is a conversation to be had.
That's another one. But what you been playing other than that? Man?
I've been playing Hogwarts Legacy a lot. I've actually really dived into that game. Probably got about 10 hours into it.
No doubt.
I still need to play more. Past couple of days have been just crazy. I haven't really had time to sit there and play anything like it thoroughly.
No, I feel you. HTK, what's going on? 360, I see you, bro. No doubt. And, of course, we have our most technical gaming lord, the solo gamer who lives for the single-player selfish experience, and also the Sostradamus, the Lord of Clarity and Lord Patreon of the Iron Bank. My man, the smooth one. Lord Sav, how we doing, sir?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm exhausted. I've been working since last night and just craziness, and I got to work today, so no Super Bowl really for me.
No
But
Super Bowl, that's going on.
yeah, it's not just my life, but but I did manage to get some gaming in,
Which one?
miraculously.
Mhm.
So
What you rocking?
like Maca, I was out here playing some God of War.
Boy.
Yeah, man.
Where we
Yeah,
at?
man.
Oh, it's
yeah.
it's heating. It's heating now. It's heating.
I mean, yeah, man.
Woo!
A lot of people, I like the side quest stuff here. Like a lot of the side quest stuff, some of it can slow the pace down of the game, but that never really bothers me. But I just like the fact that it's all kind of story related and all sort of makes sense within the overarching sort of story of the game. So it's just not random stuff or whatever. Even if it is kind of a collectathon type thing, it's still sort of associated with the story in a cool way. I haven't seen one that I haven't really enjoyed. Or at least, again, it always speaks to a certain a character story arc or something like that kind of just gives you more about those characters, and that's why those characters ultimately they work. So I'm enjoying it, man. I'm really enjoying it. I played a little bit of Hogwarts Legacy, but not too much. My computer did not arrive.
You waiting for the coming?
So yeah, because this is the thing. Like I pre-ordered one of the Asus, the ROG laptops, right? So it didn't really say when they were coming out. They said they were supposed to start coming out on the 8th, right? But not until the 8th were they able to give me an exact window for when different SKUs were coming out. So I believe the Asus ones with the 4090s are like pushing April maybe. I'm like, oh nah, I can't do that. So I had to try to figure out which one was coming as close as possible, as near as possible, right, within the next couple of weeks. But what that did was I had to raise the price of brother.
That price is wild.
I'm ashamed to say.
Wait, what you did, bro? What you did?
Bro, it's not good.
You blew the whole check.
No.
Boy, we eating ramen noodles. We eating ramen noodles this week. What we doing?
Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. But hopefully I'll have it within the next 2 weeks.
Oh man! All right,
I mean, all the specs that you saw. And now we're talking like 128 gigs of RAM.
I know how you do, bro.
4 terabyte hard drive. Like, yeah, it's just because I was just like, I can't wait. Like, yeah, faked me out. So now I just gotta do what I gotta do. But yeah, so that's painful.
No doubt, no doubt.
What else? Oh, let's go, Metroid Prime Remastered.
Yeah,
Bro.
they did that.
Yo. That game, it's like another game.
Yeah, they did that.
I was like, it's one of those things that a remake is supposed to make you feel the nostalgia for how you felt when you played it originally, right? And you think, oh yeah, it looked like this. This is how it ran or whatever. Now, mind you, Metroid Prime always ran at 60. It was always a 60 FPS game. But you obviously the resolution wasn't there. But again, in your mind, it's always this beautiful thing. When they put side by side, they put the GameCube, the Wii, and the Switch version side by side. It's like they rebuilt that game from the ground up, straight up. The Switch version is on another level. So yeah, it was very cool to see. So I jumped back into that and just I mean, Retro did it with Metroid Prime. It was the impossible task of trying to figure out how to put Metroid into the first person space, and they really did it. Yeah, so I got the game a little bit and got. There are games out there, lo and behold.
No doubt. It's good to hear. Good to hear. So, and of course, unfortunately, the Incredible Hulk is missing of this.
Yes.
Incredible Hulk of this is missing. He will not be here today. We just got the word. Brother's not doing well. Send some love. He hates when I say this, but send some love to King. Make sure he's doing all right, man, because he's not feeling well. He's going through something right now. Send some love to the bro. You know what I mean? But we will get better. We'll get him back in the realm as soon as he is feeling better. But of course, we still have the gaming ninja himself, the Shinobi LordCognito, spreading that realness in the realm of the ILP, not telling you what you want to hear, but what you need to hear. Shout out to the Father Duke. Shout out to Mr. Matty Plays. Had a good one talking about the Activision Blizzard deal situation. And then we got some weird writings about people microwaving Oreos. Fam, what's going on with your life?
Yeah, man. That was good,
What's good with your life? What's good with your life?
What's good about mashing the Oreos in the milk? Like,
this is real penitentiary-like behavior. You know,
it is. It's
I'm
like
concerned.
making what do they make in the toilets? Like in penitentiary, they make like. Wine in the toilet.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
good,
bro, what's going on? I love the LSM fan, but y'all gotta relax. Some of y'all not doing the Lord's work with these Oreos.
Yeah, out of pocket with this, man. I'm listening to this disgusted. Like, I'm like, this is what my Patreon dollars are going to.
He's like, this is what we got.
Forcing these men to discuss this.
Yeah, they was wild. Shout out to the last word. We did a good one. We bought this time. I got Travis, had my homegirl Sammy Cat on talking about Lightfall, all the new stuff coming on to the new expansion. So we get that. As far as me with gaming, beat Hi-Fi Rush this week, man. I got a lot to say, man. Tango, GameWorks, John Johannes, Mikami, Bethesda, y'all did that. Like, it's so good. I'm like, damn, I want a hip hop one of this. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
The way they really, the game is to the max. Like, the game is to the beat, and it's like the whole world is influenced by the music, characters, and it's not one of them games. Because usually you hear like rhythm game, and you be like, oh, if I mess up, I can't beat it, or it's not like that. It's more additive. It's more of a bonus if you do it, as opposed to we're going to restrict you from doing it.
And I think that's what makes it work across the board. Like, you have so many people saying that they don't play rhythm games, but they play this because they don't have to worry about staying on the beat. They could just enjoy the game. They could play like a straight up beat 'em up, and that's fine.
Yes.
See, that was smart. That was very
so smart. The boss fight. It looks like an anime. It looks like it's straight out of a cartoon. It's fun. It's hilarious. The character does not take himself seriously. It almost has like he almost feels like Star-Lord with a group of these misfit kind of guys. And he just, and his plans are always the worst. Like his plan, they be like, yo, what are we doing, fam?
Oh, yeah, he's a fool. He's
a fool. Like, he's a straight fool. But like, I ain't gonna front, like the soundtrack, yo, got me like, yo, what 9 Inch Nails song is that? What is, like, it be knocking. I ain't gonna front. Like the songs that they've chosen, and then like I said, the beats and the bass, it's fire. Go pick that up if you're on the fence on it. It's in Game Pass. Go check that out. They did that. It is an amazing game. It actually what's up?
I was gonna say, Cog had a few steps. Oh, this song's kicking.
Yeah.
And then you see, who's that? Who made it? Oh, who is that? What?
Yeah. And I was like, yo, what's that? I gotta get that. I gotta get that album. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, salute to them. They did that. And you wanted these super chats. So
yes, I know.
Man, your man's is back.
early.
Let him play. Oh, I ain't gonna blow it up. He got some wild stuff for you.
I'm copy and pasting as we speak. Give me a moment here.
And we got the best bot, KidSmove in the building. KidSmove, what up, bro?
What's up, Lordcognito, Lord Sarvin, Addict?
Yo.
What's good, brother?
Why did they get the Lord part and I just got Addict? I feel disappointed.
I'm sorry.
He saw that jacket. He's like, you just Addict.
He's Addict today. He's not about that. What's going on?
Addict, you're too young to be identified as Lord. I'm sorry.
Yo, how you gonna take that away from my man? Anyway, continue.
All right, let's get these super chats. We got Donataku, member for 1 year, $10 super chat. Nintendo Switch surpasses the PS4 before its 6th year and has amazing sales numbers posted for the quarter. But the topic is about the only somewhat negative media bias against Nintendo continue.
He go hard. He go hard for Nintendo, man.
We're talking about the Nintendo Direct. What you want, man? It's gonna be a lot of love. It gotta be a love. Then we got Nintendon, the Otaku. I don't know who this is. Member for 1 year, $2 super chat. I decided to rep the set. I'm no longer Don Otaku. Thank you. The transformation is observed.
We like that. We like it. You leveled up.
Let's put the crest in the chat for Cedric H, member for 31 months. Lord Silver, shout out to you, sir.
Yeah, man.
Then we got Robert Kellett, $2 super chat. Hog leg, hole, or hole, which is better? Now, let's address this, man. I'm not about any of this shortening of names. I'm not about this.
Yeah, he bought this hate slip, man.
All of y'all with the T-Lu BS2, I don't want to hear no T-Lu 2. I don't want to hear that. Hogwarts Legacy, The Last of Us.
Yeah, that's how we called it. Okay.
Yes, I don't want to. I'm tired of these abbreviations for no reason. You don't have enough air to say the whole thing.
T-Lu 2, you ain't feeling it?
Oh God.
Yo, 50th is stupid. He said Addict look like a gigolo with the coat. Yo, stop it. Anyway, continue.
You know, it's funny. They don't like if I don't look like that stereotypical beard dude, they ain't like about that. But the moment I don't look like that, they're like, this ain't right.
Because you know what it is? You got the cut. Normally we used to see you.
Yeah,
You got the
look
cut.
like you're about to expose yourself.
Yeah, like you look like you about to something flashing. So
like you're auditioning for the Resident Evil 4 merchant. That's what
yo, I can't. Anyway, moving on. You can stop your mess.
Yeah, so no more of this.
What
no
are you
more of
buying?
these abbreviations. What are you buying? I'll buy it at a high price.
I'll pay a fair price for that.
Yo, Max,
We got Royal
Thank
Foil
you.
78. Thank you.
chill. No, I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. No, thank you.
Then we got $5 super chat. Royal Foil 78 was good, Lords. Here to always show my support to my brothers. Here's to a great show. Hope you all have a wonderful day. You as well, brother. Good to see you here,
What's
man.
love?
Then we have Lord Metroid, member for 1 year, $2 super chat. Metroid Prime Remastered is a dream come true for me as well. It is a beautiful thing.
No doubt. Salute.
Then we have Let's Play with Each Other's Joysticks.
Whoa!
$5 super chat. So y'all don't enjoy putting hot white cream in your mouth?
Whoa!
That's like my favorite. Hey, Saw Boo Boo.
Whoa! He wow extra today. He wow extra, son.
Too extra.
It's too early for that, bro. Come on, relax.
See, this is probably them in the what's it called in the defining Duke.
Yeah, it's probably I guess he be on it. We caught up.
Yes, sir. We're caught up.
Someone got to do some research.
What's up?
Go ahead, Addict.
I was saying, someone said I got to do some research and find out that that account come around when Carl joined Defining Duke.
I don't know the origin to that account, man. This is a family show, though. This is a family show. You know what I mean? But we appreciate your adoring of Sov, though. We appreciate that. Continue.
And we have Hollywood Rules, $5 super chat. Happy ILP Sunday to my NYC and Virginia cousins.
No doubt.
Smooth was good. High Fly Rush is so good. Ready for the Super Bowl and Ant-Man next week. Great pod, guys. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Thank you. Shout out Smooth, too. You already know. We all caught up?
Yes, sir.
All right. Let's get to it. You know what I'm saying? Now that my man's been extremely patient, you know what I'm saying? And Lord Maca's in the building. We gotta switch our focus, you know what I'm saying? To his video game system history, his journey in his sketch comedy and stand-up, and of course, what led him to breaking the internet on TikTok and Instagram. So, Lord Maca, let's start from the very beginning. What were some of the first video game systems you had? What kind of got you into gaming?
So the first system I remember having back in the day was Nintendo 64.
Oh, Jesus. We got someone my age for once?
Shut up, man.
So I Nintendo 64, and then I remember I just played so much NFL Blitz, like
Let's go.
constantly. And I loved like that early N64 Blitz because it would like glitch all the time. And I remember like one time, like I was playing as the Packers and Brett Favre. For some reason, they registered him as like a black man, and I was like, "Dude, like, Black Brett Favre is destroying the." I love NFL Blitz. I love when you could like elbow drop people and all that.
Yes.
And I also was super into WCW NWO Revenge.
Let's go. Yo, Bach, I gotta stop you. Tell me those wasn't the best wrestling games of all time. Them games. Come on.
They were the best. Like WWF No Mercy, I'll never forget. I probably was playing that game for like 2-3 months when I realized you could throw people backstage. Yes. And then I was like, and you could like stone cold stun people through the pool table. Like
it was oh my God.
Yes.
But Revenge, and low key Revenge is my favorite because the jump from World Tour to Revenge was kind of bonkers if you really think about it. Revenge was the template for everything moving forward with the WWE games. But that Revenge, oh man, we had so much fun with that game.
Go ahead, Maca.
The intro sequence to that is so insane.
Yes, it is.
Truck, and then it's just like Sting.
With Sting, yeah.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's just like, and they're just like rendering these terrible
polygons.
It was so good though. What I liked, Maca, it was such a simplistic system where it was like strike, and then remember the block they put their chest out, and then you had I can do the jump.
And the countering.
And the counter. Yeah. And to me, where the shiestiness starts, right? If you're doing like the Royal Rumbles or the tag matches or somebody get eliminated and the person be outside the ring and he try to grab your leg and you got, whoever's doing that to you, got beef. Like, it's on now. If that person cost you the match, like, it would be a serious argument in the house with us. We would do, bro, Max, we would do tournaments. King he bought the real belt. And we would do tournaments. We create a pay-per-view, and whoever won that Saturday, they get to take the belt home. So it was bragging rights, crazy in that.
And it was the big WCW, like the big fat, like WCW heavyweight championship belt. Like, oh my God! And I tell you something. The secret sauce to that game, which I do not understand to this day, is that spirit meter. Yes. That spirit meter, I don't know what the algorithm is behind that or whatever, but it made those matches so tense and so much fun. You never knew when you would be able to get a counter off. Like sometimes when late in the match, when you both were tired, and that would make for some amazing last minute pins or like pulling off a super move last minute. I mean, there were moments in that game.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I will say, last thing before I give it back to Maca, is that it's funny that you mentioned the spirit meter, because like whoever like the popular wrestlers were, sometimes it would only take like 2-3 moves. They do a taunt and their joint is raging. They ready to do their super, and I'm just like, oh man. So yeah, we used to have some. Shout out to your brother. Your brother known for abusing that spirit meter system.
Oh my God!
Shout out to Kaibatsu. We know about you, bro. Citizens in the chat laughing. Two moves, 2 supers. He pinning you and you out of here. But anyway, continue, Maca. So you doing the wrestling games on 64? What else you was doing?
No, I mean, obviously we all had it. 007, GoldenEye 007.
We gonna go right
I
to
think
it.
Frigate, probably my favorite mission. I think there was like that was the one where you had to go through and save the hostages, and yeah, the music, everything in that game, low key, all my success of that game. Shouts out Grant Kirkhope for composing.
No doubt. Salute, man. That's one of your claim to fames, that infamous pause music.
I know. And then through there, I went. I jumped ship. I became a PlayStation boy. I had a PS2.
Woo!
And I think my all-time favorite game from that era is Bully, like Rockstar's Bully. That game was. So it's crazy how like underrated that game still is, because most of my friends like who grew up playing games with me never got around to playing that one, and it's an absolute blast, man. Like
that game definitely doesn't get enough credit for what it did.
Yeah, it's still, I mean, like all the Rockstar classics, you can get it on like the PlayStation Store, and I went and played through it like a year and a half ago, and it surprisingly still really holds up. Like it's that, you go back, you play those old games, they're still kind of clunky in some respects, but it's still so much fun. Much fun.
Oh yeah, so you're in PS2, Bully classic. What else you been rocking? Any other standouts from the PS2 era that you remember?
Yeah, I had I really loved Spider-Man 2 from that era. Like, that game was, I couldn't believe that was back when every movie had a video game.
Yes, tell them.
Yeah, what a wild, because it was like movies. It's like why do we have a video game for like these films that are terrible? You know what I mean?
Games with trash. You could tell it was a little buy-in with the license and the game association. But continue.
So I had like Bully and Spider-Man 2. Gun was a big one from that era. I think it was Activision, but it was like the first fun cowboy game I remember playing. The story mode was crazy. You could get this weapon that was like a bow and arrow with dynamite attached to it, and throw people all over the map, and it was horribly violent. And I was like, should I be doing this? But I just letting them rip, man. Like,
salute.
Blowing off some steam, just exploding a whole town. What a magical time 2005 was.
Yo, I remember Guns. That was a unique one. I remember that was one of the early I think it was one of the early 360.
Yeah, it was a 360 launch title.
Yeah, I remember that, right, kid? Yeah, I remember.
It was cross-gen too.
It was cross-gen. Yes.
Yeah.
So you go there, and then at that point we just kind of just staying in the ecosystem, and we just continuing getting like PS3, like PS4. Like, how did it go? What was the next progression?
I went PS3 next. I don't know. At this point, I mean, you know how it was when you're just like, no, this is my system. Like, we gotta stay with it. So I went PS3, which surprisingly 2006, super controversial. I feel like PS3 kind of like fumbled their launch off top. You know, like they it was like not tight. I thought it was cool though, because the PS3 you could play PS2 and PS1 games.
Yes.
which was a
Yes.
big deal. So, but yeah, then from there, PS3, some standouts to me. I think the first game I remember playing on PS3 and absolutely loving it was Def Jam Icon.
Ooh.
Oh,
Icon?
Yes, classic.
Yeah.
Icon. That was the last one that came out, right?
Yeah.
That's when the games look like all the games look like Fight Night.
Yeah.
They were doing that engine.
And
Yes.
how you were talking with like rhythm games earlier, like Def Jam Icon was a rhythm game because you could like each rapper could control the music and whatever. There's spirit meters. Like if you had like T.I., if you were fighting as T.I. and you had What You Know playing, if your song was playing, you had like a bonus and like strength and stuff. Environmental disasters would like kick on. It was so fun.
Yes.
It's kind of crazy that no one's tried to recreate that
I
again.
know. I know.
No, it'd be so fun these days. Yeah, the best song in my opinion was Paul Wall's "Sitting Sideways" because it just had the constant thump, and it was like the explosions were always happening.
Woo! Yo, I missed it. Wasn't it? Kid, don't get me wrong. I thought there was like a petition or something for Def Jam something to come back. Am I bugging?
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. You was supposed to get so many retweets or likes, and I think they trolling us because they haven't done nothing since then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I feel like there's got to be like people that they would put as actual fighters. That's not that they don't think that or giving them issue that they know that they can't bring back without those people. You know what I'm saying? Like
maybe some licensing issues.
Yeah,
But the game, I'm pretty sure with this day and age and this day and age of hip hop and the lack of, because remember, sales was everything. They need more revenue sources. It'll be a lot easier to get today's musicians in a Def Jam type game.
Today's musicians, I think I'm referring to more of the old ones, and I think they're probably having more issues with them because they probably want more money than the modern ones do.
Yeah, it could be. I mean, who knows how the metrics work out on that part? But it's a shame. Like I said, I agree with you, Attic. Like it's to me, it's an easy win. You know what I'm saying? If they brought those back.
Because to me, if it was just a matter of bringing it back, they know they can make money off of that. It feels like, how would you guys be if they brought, like they made a new one and didn't have none of the old guard in it? Like
I
at
get
all.
it, but then again, you got to okay.
Like a vast majority of them aren't in it. Like
no, I get that. But then again,
that gets expensive. That many people,
it do get expensive. What I was thinking is, if they just go clean slate, let's go for the young generation. You know what I'm saying? Little baby and little this and
you know what they should do?
Yeah.
If they can't get the old guard, it should be a young versus the old guard, like some kind of tournament between the old people and the young ones.
That'll be fine. I'll be back with it. So you got that. So we stick PS3 rocking that joint, and then any other standouts from the PS3 generation you remember that you was really standing tall on?
Yeah, I was super into the skate games. I grew up skateboarding, and so skate was like such a big breath of fresh air. And now I know they're coming back, and it's free to play, and it's like, what does that mean? But
we actually know the lead.
We know the lead developer
person over there. He's been on the show.
Yeah,
that guy does. The guy.
Yeah,
he's in the game. That's so sick. Yeah, that guy seems like such a good time. He's always just, like, every time I've seen that guy, he's always like, I can't believe I get to make this game either. Like, that's
shout out to Mr. McCullough, man. That's the legendary Lord Dan, no doubt. So you're doing the skate and all that. Cool. Anything else from that era, for the PS3 era?
Really fun. I mean, I don't know if you guys ever played this one, but WWE All Stars. I feel like that's a slept-on game from that era. That game was so fun, just like flying around, and it was like if you combine NFL Blitz and the rest we were talking about earlier, where it was just this, because I hadn't played a wrestling game in so long, and it just somehow became this one beautiful mishmash of like what a wrestling game could be with all the over the top. And I think they tried to remake like a kind of WWE All Stars recently, and I was like, this is not as fun.
Nah, you're right. It was over the top. It was very over the top. I remember All Stars. I remember getting into that. Yeah, it did take itself seriously. A lot of silliness, a lot of fun. You know what I'm saying? So we got that. And then now at this point, we go on PS4. We just going straight through it. And I'm just going to ask, because the Xbox community going to be mad. They're going to be like, he didn't get a 360. He didn't get any Xbox. So what was that about?
I don't know. I just like I was a young child.
Trust me, that's not going to be an excuse in the chat.
That's fine. I will fight all of them in real life. I got a PS2 for Christmas, and then I just grew up playing that, and then got a PS3. I don't personally like have any problems with Xbox. I really like one of my favorite games from that PS2 era was Jade Empire, which was an Xbox.
Ooh, yes,
cool.
Absolutely.
And I remember being, Xbox had some gems. Like I ain't got no beef with it. Yeah, I just always was a PlayStation kid. I mean, my parents are divorced, and at my dad's house, my brothers had an Xbox. So I kind of got to like every like Christmas break, summer break. I was like I was behind enemy lines. You know what I mean?
He was in the cut. That's what's up. That's what's up. No doubt. Then I'm assuming PS4. Give me some standouts. I know we talked earlier. We can finish PS3 because we talked earlier about Last of Us. And we was talking about in the pre-show about the show and everything. So I'm assuming you had the PS3's version of Last of Us, and then I'm assuming you go into PS4. So tell us about that.
Yeah, PS3, Last of Us was a big one for me on there. Also, I mean, it's like the biggest game ever, but GTA 5 was like crazy. It's nuts to me that was, I still think that was a PS3 game when it first came out. I just think a funny GTA 5 story. I was in college at the time that came out. And I remember at the time I lived with two dudes that were in a fraternity, and they were having like this big pregame to like go out to the bars and stuff. And I had just gotten GTA 5 and I was over there playing it. And so there's like a bunch of sorority girls in the kitchen, like mixing it up with all these dudes from their frat. And one of them is like, yo, here's GTA 5. And they just immediately migrated, like ditched all of the girls and playing GTA 5. It was that's the power.
That's the power of gaming, bro. GTA 5 was huge, bro. GTA 5 saw, bro. GTA 5.
I dated a sonority before. Trust me, that was a huge ego attack to them.
Oh yeah, they was like, "What are they doing?"
You are a beautiful woman, but I can literally hijack a fighter jet and crash it into a golf course. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I gotta go.
I gotta go. I gotta go, baby. I gotta go. Nah, salute, man. Yeah, classics. Then obviously PS4. Any of the So was you rocking the God of War and all that stuff as well, and the original, the OGs?
Yeah. I played the first, I think, 2 God of Wars like way back in the day. I tried to play God of War 3. I just kind of never really finished it. But then when PS4 came around, I did play the original God of War. And I was kind of like, I was a late adopter to it because I was like, I don't know, like it's different. Oh,
you don't get no jump button.
It's like not grease anymore. And when I finally did play it, I was like, dude, this is so sick. I really loved it's just so much fun to just throw the axe and make it come back to you. Yeah, I loved it. Spider-Man, obviously. Red Dead Redemption 2. What a master.
Solve is in love now. Now you made Solve. You and Solve's besties now. That's good.
That game was just so insane. I was a big fan of Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare on the PS3, which was like the DLC, the zombie one. And I thought that was so cool. So it was really cool to see in RDR2 them incorporate some like supernatural elements and stuff.
Yes.
It's just the most fun. I would play that. It took me took so long to finish that game because I would load it up and just spend hours just
messing around. Yeah.
Like even though the mechanic didn't really matter, I would like hunt and be like, I have brought you a deer, like to the camp. And the guy's like, thanks. And he's like starts chopping it up. It's just like all those little details in that game that make it so good.
That's fire. Yeah, man. No, great game in history, man. Loving to hear it, brother. This is dope. All those games, classics, man. Absolute classic. And it's cool that you still kind of staying with it, while you doing your career and all that. So I was going to ask you to transition just a little bit. Was like now, obviously, comedy, starting your journey. You know what I mean? So like, how did that start? Like, was it one of the things that naturally it came to you, was one of the funniest kids on the block kind of situation, or was like something that you grew appreciation for, and then which came first, like the sketch or the stand? Like, how did that go?
Yeah, so it kind of, comedy was something that I always really loved. I remember being like a kid and watching Comedy Central Presents back in the day. Like, I remember seeing like I remember seeing Kevin Hart's Comedy Central Presents when he had like the white cap on, like. This is like pre-Soul Plane. This was like way before. Yeah, it's Kevin Hart's breakout film Soul Plane.
Yes.
Yeah, and so I always loved stand-up and all that. And when I first got to, when I was in high school, I would always be like doing skits at pep rallies and stuff like that. And when I got to college, I was involved at the radio station at Florida State, and the radio station there is kind of weird because like they didn't really want you to like be funny. Like every DJ there, they sound like they are like leaving a voicemail at a library. They're like, okay, we just heard was Muse, and I'm just like this. I want to be like wilding out, and so through this, I met someone who invited me to audition for a sketch comedy group on campus, and I got in, and then that was like game over. And then I was like, I found the thing I love doing. So I was doing sketch comedy at first, and then I started doing stand up over the summer in college, like a few months later, and then it was pretty much like, all right, cool. Like once I graduate, I'm moving to LA, and I'm doing this full time. And so I've been doing comedy since 2014, so going on 9 years now. And one of the biggest things that happened was when the pandemic hit in March 2020 and the lockdown came. I'm out in LA, like we were, you know, locking it up and not really doing too much. So I couldn't go do stand up. I couldn't go do sketch comedy. So I kind of had to just learn how to like shoot and edit videos on my own if I wanted that. So having that constraint really was something that helped push me to like learn how to edit videos and do all this. And then that was about 3 years ago. That's history. So
nah, brother, that's fire. And I love the inspirations. I love what you're talking about. I got it. It's funny you say that with the whole pandemic now, because to me, I think let's talk about one of your magic moments where I think you came across my radar and a lot of the gaming community's radar, and like, bro, you broke the internet with the N64, the GoldenEye pause music skit. Like, tell us about that. And then, like, did you know it was a banger when you made it? That's number one. And then two, like, what's up with dudes trying to steal your swag and try to act like they was the first? Like, let's get into the controversy.
On TikTok all the
like,
time.
because you
it's
broke
crazy.
TikTok and like, Bob, let's just, for the record, set the record straight, Big Time Maca. Like, you are the OG originator of the GoldenEye pause music bop, the whole thing. So let's break down the origin, the whole thing.
So it all began, I mean, like I said earlier, GoldenEye 007, I always loved listening to music and hip hop music. And I remember even as like a kid loving that pause music so much. I actually, back when I was like making comedy raps in college in like 2013, I had this thing called Turn Up Tuesdays where every Tuesday I would drop a song on my like SoundCloud. And I had like a really old song about that, like had a beat sampled from that was like about me rapping about being James Bond and stuff.
Turn Up Tuesday. I love that it's Turn Up Tuesday. I'm sorry, KidSmove. I'm dying. Turn Up Tuesday, son. I'm feeling that. Continue.
I had a song 2013 rapping, you know, about being James Bond and stuff. And then it was an idea that I'd always had. I was like, I remember trying to do it as a stand-up bit, but like obviously like no one was like, what are you talking about? And the funny part about that video was I actually had filmed it about a month or two before. And something with maybe I was just having like an off day or something, but I was like, I went back and watched it and I was like, I don't really like this. I'm going to like put this on the shelf for now and then I'll come back. And about a month and a half later, I came back to it and I was like, oh, let's knock that out real quick. Yeah. And it was one of those videos that truly I was like, oh, this is probably going to be like super niche. Like I'll throw it up. Whatever can happen. And yeah, I basically reawakened the collective conscience of like 3 generations of people because I put that up and I remember like, I put it up, like I uploaded at like 5 p.m. A friend of mine there had a show at the Hollywood Improv, so I went down there just to like hang out with everyone and just help and support. And then when I came out, I remember checking my phone and it had gone to like 200,000, and I was like, oh, 200,000. And then I woke up the next day and it was like millions, and then people were like tagging it and posting it everywhere, and I was just like, what is happening?
It's kind of crazy to see a viral video on TikTok because you'll refresh it and it'll go up like 40,000 views. Like like you're literally just pressing your thumb down and you're seeing massive amounts of views go on this video.
Yeah, it was super crazy because it was just like this video idea that I had for a while, this thing that I'd been championing for so long, and then just like to see it finally explode was wild. And then not too long after that, which one of the things I'm most proud of was that video got reposted on World Star Hip Hop.
Yes,
and
you made World Star.
I made World Star without getting
you ain't get beat up. You ain't get robbed.
I did it on World Star on my terms. So yeah, it was nuts, man. And then like a few days later, seeing all the people like start to do all the copycats and stuff, I just kind of took that as like a super duper compliment because I was like, wow, really, this thing I made, you guys think is cool enough that you want to like copy it?
They was biting the stat, they was biting the swag, you know what I'm saying? No, so I'll put it up in the chat. Go subscribe to the TikTok, man. He killed that. That's when I first came across it, and I was just dying. It was just like, for those who don't know, like he's playing the role of someone who's like the conceptual stage. We're looking for, a really cool pause music for a game, and then you're the producer. You're playing both characters, and he's like, "What about this?" Boom, and then the face is wild funny. The bop is crazy. The whole thing. Go check that out. I'll put it up in the chat. It definitely hits different. So salute to you on that. That's what really took it off. And obviously you got a ton of other stuff. That's what I found out. You did videos. The producer tag stuff is hilarious. I love the producer tag stuff. That's really funny. And then obviously was to what you're going on now. So what I was going to ask you too was like, now that you've done sketch and stand up, what do you prefer? Do you prefer the traditional stand-up style, comedy, or, what are you doing kind of now when you kind of adjusted during the pandemic?
I love stand-up. It's so fun, but I think I do prefer like video sketch better, just because I love that I really thrive in that environment of being able to control like the cuts and like the zooms and a lot of like text on my videos and stuff because I think that's so much fun. But stand-up will always have a place in my heart because at the end of the day, there's really nothing like being able to go on stage and just like have a.
And then I would assume, I'm not in that field, but I would assume, the TikTok and, the short content and the videos, that's easier to monetize as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it's, I'm not really at a point where it's like, I'm making like a ton of money off of it. Nice little boost and monetizing and getting like brand deals and all this other stuff, which is so funny because I just did that goal in that video took me maybe like 45 minutes to shoot and another like 30 minutes to edit, and it was like the best 75-minute investment of my entire career. But I love stand-up though because I like doing live shows, and like I have plans to go do shows in other cities. Like last September I did a show in New York.
My man.
Sold it out. It was fun.
Okay, let's go.
It was sick. I did a show in Brooklyn, and it's an absolute blast. So just ideally, I would like to get to a point where I can combine like live sketch with like video assistance and stand up and music, and kind of become like one man show, very much like a Bo Burnham or something like that.
No, I got you, man, and I think that's dope that you're able to kind of marry both of that, because at least what I saw coming up, because I'm older, so I'm from the traditional, the Pryors, the Murphys, the Rocks, and all of that. But like what I was noticing is like the younger generation that I want to say like the social media style comedians, I was noticing there's like a little beef, like where the stand-up dudes don't really respect that. You know what I'm saying? Like what we doing is the real thing. So it's interesting that you're kind of doing both. And do you see that? Do you see like, the OGs ain't feeling this social media comedy, so to speak?
That's a great question. There was like this weird taboo, like pre-pandemic with stand-up that like no one posted stand-up clips. Absolutely no one posted stand-up clips, and it was kind of like this hack thing to do. And then I think once people started posting stand-up clips and having incredible success with it, like Nimesh Patel is a comedian who started posting his stand-up clips and just exploded. And like this, Nanda, and just like people that got really prolific and were putting that work in. I think people saw that. And my response to that would be like, we live in a world where the internet and social media has really just allowed you to take the reins on stuff. Like I want to shout out my friend Niles Abston. He's a really good comedian.
Salute.
And he started like just filming specials. Like I run a stand-up show out of my house in LA, and I have for 5 years.
Scoobity boopity.
Boopties, exactly.
I love the name, bro.
Grown into like this crazy, good, fun underground comedy show. And he filmed a whole special in my house 3 years ago. And now he's done two more specials, and he writes on Dave for FF. And it's like, it's kind of like this thing where it's waiting for you to go get it if you just want to get it. But I think, people always kind of like hate on the first person to do something.
Yeah.
But I mean, I do see that, but I feel like in LA, it's a very young comedy scene. It's a very like supportive comedy scene. A lot of us are on the same page with that. I feel like maybe in like other cities, it might be a little bit of like, well, I'm on the like, okay.
You not keeping it pure. You not keeping it true. Like we.
You have no clout though. You have no clout. So that's about. You know what I mean? That's all.
That's true. That's true. You listen. You got to reach all the demographics, and what I like is that you can do both, right? You're not locked in on one particular side of the game. So salute to you on that. The other thing I wanted to get in before we move on was gotta respect, you know what I'm saying, your incorporation of like the hip hop and the bars into the comedy. Obviously, you know, the laws, a lot of us come from hip hop. So like what inspired that passion to keep that going? And then tell us about the new joints you got going, the bed by nine R&B situation. What's going on with that?
So I've just always, like I said, I've always loved hip hop. I remember growing up, always wanted to listen to like the hip hop station. Shouts out 93 BLX, Pensacola, Mobile, Alabama.
Pensacola in the building.
BLX.
Now Pensacola, but home of Roy Jones, home of Emmett Smith. You know what I'm saying?
And me. I'm gonna be on the Mount Rushmore.
Let's go, Big Time Maca. Let's go.
But yeah, I've always been into that. I've always loved like hip hop and all that stuff. Like I was on my step team in high school, if that paints a picture.
Oh, let's go.
And like my 8 ladies, and we rocked it halftime every basketball game. And just to be honest with you, I've always had such an appreciation for like Black culture and what the impact it's had on my life. And so I've always tried to incorporate that in a very respectful way into my art. And I love, you know, hip hop, and obviously for a while I was that kid from your hometown that was trying to be a rapper. And then once I finally embraced like being funny and like, because that's the stuff people responded to, I started finding a groove on it. And so, yeah, I've always, but like I said, like earlier, I mentioned that my first foray into comedy was making like little YouTube raps in high school. And it's like really silly stuff, like Midnight Snack, about how like me and were like creeping down, trying to like not get caught by our parents eating, you know, at night, stuff like that. And so it was a thing that kind of went dormant for a while. And then when the pandemic hit and I started making videos, one of the first videos I put up was this little like Instagram rap song called Late 20s. And it's just about me being in my late 20s. Bro. And it was really silly, but people liked it. So I kept doing some. And I have 2 friends of mine that are very good. Their names are Tommy and Aaron. They're a rap group called Run the Fools. They're on all streaming platforms. Look them up. They just dropped a song called Insecurities that is so good. Okay. I paired up with them, and they kind of got me back into it, and kind of got me. So now I recorded this song called Bed by 9, which, you know, I just one, and like nothing hits like a good night's sleep. So I got this song that's about how like, you know, my lady is like trying to get a little nasty with me, and I'm like, look, baby girl, like I just gotta go, you know.
You gotta see it though.
It's a blast. It's on all streaming platforms. Bed by 9 by Big Time Maca, and I'm crowdfunding. We just hit our 80% threshold.
Fire.
So far we've raised over 12,000 for it. But yeah, we're gonna shoot the music video for it at the end of the month, and it's gonna be so good.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
I'm gonna put the link in the description. Go check that out, man. That joint is funny. It's hilarious.
So,
good.
I have a question. How much of a tool has TikTok been for you?
It's been pretty good. TikTok is weird because the algorithm, they keep like changing it, and I feel like on TikTok you can kind of get pigeonholed and stuff. Because I do a lot of stuff. I do like a lot of absurd comedy. I do a lot of like character-based comedy, but I also do like dance comedy. And I feel like because the GoldenEye video blew up, it kind of like put me into like that dance category. So anytime I post something that's not like remotely like dance cliff. But that being said, I mean, I love it. I think it's a huge tool, because without it, I wouldn't have had that GoldenEye video pop off, and that GoldenEye video kind of did break the seal.
Shout out to B. Lou. He said "Run the Fools" is hilarious. He definitely Run the Fools. Get it.
I think that TikTok needs to embrace what they do differently and stop trying to compete with other people.
No, I feel you. And then the thing I was gonna say, when you talk about the videos and like I caught a couple of your older joints, bro. Please Be My Agent, son. That joint, you was wilding on that. And there's another and he got another one where he like it's called Foreign. Like I got the Foreign whip. And it's his Hyundai Sonata or whatever it was, and he acted like it's the hottest joint. You don't even know, like like the way he act and the way it's shot is it's really well done. So salute to you on that.
Yeah, it's the to me, you know, it's the Weird Al energy, like the Weird Al. Yeah, give it everywhere. It's like, you know, you just take subjects that is like anybody else who just, it's a passerby, like whatever one-off comment or something like that, and you take that and you turn it into something. And it's like not everybody's able to do that and find the comedy in little, just kind of mundane things that we do all the time. And you find the comedy in that. And as soon as I heard this stuff, I'm like, oh, this is art. It's like the modern day, like,
of that.
But the Twitter version of like Weird Al, and I was like, yeah, this is amazing stuff.
Yeah,
it kind of reminds me of Smooth making a video about blocking people on Twitter.
Yeah, like Smooth be coming in. I get mad at Smooth. He need to do more of that because Smooth is from that pocket, and Smooth be having balls. Y'all need to link. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, like that's that type of stuff that I don't see a lot of people doing. It's original. You flip it, and then the other thing I was gonna say is
he just made a Game Pass anthem. Smooth did a couple months ago.
Then you had the Forza, the Halo Gears of Forza.
Yeah, the Halo Gears of Forza. Yeah, no, that I gotta check out Big Maca stuff because that's the type of stuff like I enjoy. Like that comes up that people are like and the thing is a lot of the times it's just beyond like the comedy it's actually good.
Yeah, it is. It is like he be having a choice, yo. Like get at it.
I was gonna say probably the most memorable thing I seen Smooth does was the Switch fights. Like, those 3 Switch ones, those are hilarious.
The joint that he do, Maca do that y'all gotta peep. I like when he does anything with producer tags. Like he got one song with like like it's a religious joint. Like, come on, oh damn, Jesus, let him get a hold of this, and they dropping the producer like busted on the beat. You know what I'm saying? Like when he do the producer tags on anything, I'll be dying, bro. When you started that, to put me on to that. When did that whole thing start with the producer tag?
I mean, like I said, like I remember I went to college in Atlanta my freshman year, and this was like 2010, 2011. So this is like right when trap sound was blowing up, and that was right when I kind of started noticing. Well, obviously, like we had like Gangsta Grizzles and like all those things from like the LimeWire days.
Gangsta Grills.
That was so funny. I used to have like an old stand-up joke about how like producer tags and how I was like at the time I was working in restaurants and I was like, could you imagine if I was bartending and I poured someone a beer and I was like, Max Castillo poured this. I think producer tags are so funny because it's truly like the whole song could be absolutely banging, but the producer just like one beautiful window to be like, I did it. And so,
yeah, that's his chance. That's his time to shine. He gonna let you know that's his beat on this.
Like Mike Will made it. Mike Will made it. So good, like a good producer tag hit. So obviously putting them on everything, like the country music one.
Oh, really, classics, bro.
You got him with this one, bro. And then it's just the one you're talking about, the church music one it's damn Jesus, where'd you find this? Like
that's my joint. That's my joint right there, son. Yo, you killed that. Y'all putting the links to the channel, man. Go support my man. He's out here killing it. And the last thing I do want to say on the stand-up tip, I want to give you your props. And Addict, you gotta watch this joint. He got a joint with like hip hop, and it's like things as a white guy he can't say or like that he appreciates about him, but he finds interesting. And I thought that was hilarious, man. So salute, support, and just telling people what else you got going on, man.
Oh man, I mean, I'm like I said, I'm doing shows in other cities later in the year, but I think the big thing is just my music video. We're crowdfunding for it. If you want to support, I'll definitely shoot the link in, and I'll throw it to you guys in the chat.
No doubt.
He already put it in the chat.
No doubt. I put the whole link so they can go catch the socials.
But yeah, I got that. Follow me on Instagram, TikTok at Big Time Maca. Twitter, it's the same. I think there's _big _time _Maca. Because someone already, I was like, who is this other Big Time Maca?
Oh, they out here frauding. They out here.
But yeah, I got that. And then just when the music video comes out, I'll definitely shoot it you guys' way. Yes. I can't wait.
Hey, yo, bro, when you pull up in NY, let me know when you're doing a live show. The Lords will come through. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Support for your comedy, bro. I come from that era. We would go to the little comedy sellers, you know what I mean? You get the show and you just hang out, you chill, have a good time, man. Cool invite.
I've never been to one of those.
Yeah, we're going to bring you at it. Don't be ripping us.
I've never been to one of those, but I feel like I stand out enough that I'll be too much of a target.
Oh, yeah, you definitely going to be a target. There's no question. Like, me and my man, if you go in the front row for the most part, you going to get it. You're going to get it. We from that era. No doubt. So before we all wrap up, Maca, I wanted to ask, like, question we ask all the guests in the realm. I need Lord Maca's top 5 video games or franchises of all time. Your
Ooh, oh man, that's tough. All right. Let me think. No particular order.
No particular order.
Let me see. All right. Well, I'm gonna start. I will say I think my favorite game of all time is Bully.
Ooh, first
Just
Bully
because
mention.
that honestly, I'm gonna make a. I gotta write that down. Let me make a TikTok about that one because that one is so crazy, man. The soundtrack for it is crazy. So I would say my top five are probably gonna be Bully, Last of Us, Part
No doubt.
1, Champion.
Wait, which champion?
Fight Night Champion.
Oh,
Fight Night
yeah.
classic.
Nice.
I would say Skate 2
Mm-hmm.
and NBA Street Volume 2.
Ooh, very unique list. Little sports, little okay. Salute. Highly recommend you do video game TikToks. I'm just saying. I'm a gaming community. We support, bro. We support. I'm just saying.
And it might slowly get you out of that dancing little algorithm that you went to.
But don't stop the dance moves, though. Don't stop the dance.
Dance moves.
No doubt. You already know. And then last question: favorite console of all time and why?
Okay, I will say favorite console, PlayStation 2. I was actually thinking about this the other day. It was like this beautiful time where video games weren't as big of a market yet, that like they were just making such weird off the wall, like Katamari Damacy was like, you know what I mean? Like little games like that, like Mosquito, just like these random weird, like, what if you could do this? And they would just make the game. Outside of the nostalgia, like NHL Hits was huge. Like that's, all these old, absolutely banging games that people were able to make because they didn't have this huge development process they have now. So it was like the perfect little window. I feel like by the time you got to the PS3 360, like Wii era stuff had kind of started to like funnel. I mean, now it's like
no, you're right.
So
no, you're absolutely right, and I think that's a valid point because you see, I think to your point, I felt like you got more diverse genres, and then people were taking more creative risks. Whereas as the games got more expensive, like you said, then things start to funnel. It's kind of get more of the samey games. Where I think you might like is more of the indie scene too, because the indie currently right now, I think they're the ones that's kind of pushing the boundaries, trying different things from that era that you're talking about. And I think you might appreciate that, man. But Big Time Maca in the realm. Absolute pleasure for you to pull up. Thank you for taking the time. You know what I'm saying? And again, tell the fine people where they can find you, where they can support you, what we got going on before we get about here.
Yeah, hit me on TikTok, Instagram at Big Time Maca. I have a link tree. It usually has links to my shows, my other channels, whatever. Hit me up. I will respond to DMs and like chat about stuff if you want. Chill. Thanks for having me. Smooth, that was you on the intro thing, right? The rap song? That was so good.
Oh no, that was
That
Smooth.
was not
That
me,
was
not
not
me.
Smooth. That was not Smooth. We gotta give Dallas Bars his thing, but salute to Smooth. Smooth got bars though. Smooth got bars. But we gotta give Dallas Bars his level one game.
Smooth anthems and you'll find smooth stuff.
Yeah, look up KidSmove's anthem. You'll definitely find KidSmove on that one. And then yeah, man, appreciate you, brother. Again, much respect. Big Time Maca in the building. Sav, you want to say any outros and adequate outros for Big Time Maca before you get by?
Nah, Maca, like I said, everything that you do, and it's people don't realize how tough it is, like to do stand up and just to do comedy in general. Like it's such a subjective thing that for you to find a lane that everybody finds like amusing and funny, it's a difficult thing. Oftentimes you see people that are comedians like really not, that's kind of their way to sort of let the hurt out, you know what I mean? And for somebody to genuinely enjoy it, like I said, I see it in everything that you do. And like I said, I just got Weird Al vibes of just taking these things that people, like everybody notices, everybody sees, but nobody is going to say, hey, let's make a whole song about this thing. And I love that. So keep doing what you do, man.
No doubt. Lord, adding any words for Big Time Maca on the way out?
Yeah, I appreciate you coming on. One thing I appreciate is you showing Cog of this TikTok that I've been preaching for so long.
Yeah. Because I'm the old head of the cast, so he'd be like, "Cog, I'm telling you."
He's looking at that as like some like teenage dance app, and the way they promoted TikTok when it first came out didn't make things any easier. But I like that Cog brought someone on from TikTok. Someone put this in the record.
It is humbling.
There's a book out there somewhere.
It's humbling.
Put it in.
Listen, I had to learn my lesson. Shout out to Addict, put me on game. You know what I'm saying? And then I saw, and then obviously Maca came across my line. I'm like, all right, I'm understanding what the youth is doing. No doubt. KidSmove, any words for Maca on the checkout?
I appreciate the stuff you do. It's inspiring, and it's just good to see people, content creators, come up in a way you did, where it's like that out of the blue, catching lightning in the bottle, and then coming off and then inspiring other people to do certain things and try to come off with for the same come up. So it's a good look. I like the stuff that you do, and you got a new fan in me. So
no doubt.
Well, you guys all got a new fan in me. I had so much fun. The podcast is awesome. Like, I'm definitely gonna tune in. I might be in the chat hating one day.
I need you to come in there hating. I need you to start your foolishness.
And shout out to someone that came on that's around my age.
Yeah, see, you ain't had to do that. I'm getting age shamed. That's cool though. It's cool. Salute, Big Time Maca.
I mean, you guys age shame me 24/7. I'm gonna do it this time.
Of course. It's your time, baby. It's your time to shine. Salute, Big Time Maca in the building. Pensacola, stand up. You already know. Thank you, brother. Thank you for your time. Enjoy your day. You know we're gonna link up again. Let me know when you pull up in New York. We coming through.
I will. All right, gang.
All right, brother. Have a good one. Big Time Maca. Peace. No doubt. So if you want to get the super chats, if any, if not,
I was thinking when he was saying, I was like, I don't know if he wants to stick around for these topics.
No, he got stuff he had to do, because I want Maca, like, yo, we go along. You know what I'm saying? Like, we do this. No doubt. Salute Maca in the building.
We got Drawn TJ, $5 super chat. Hi, Lords. Hi, chat. Everyone, please hit the like button. Thank you, sir. I'll listen to this tomorrow for my work day. Keep up the great work. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
No doubt.
And let's put the crest in the chat for Lord Bronze, Lord Roughness. Lord Bronze. Put the crest in the chat.
No doubt.
And that is it. We are caught up.
We all caught up. No doubt. We're going to get it before we get to the top. Let's get this poll from last week. Last week's poll results, and in the people have spoken with the recent impressive sales of God of War Ragnarok. Which upcoming PlayStation title do you think has the best shot of beating Ragnarok numbers? The winner of our 4-way ILP poll in an absolute landslide. 82% of the vote, Marvel Spider-Man 2 group. That's the winning thing that's going to do it for the PlayStation and the Throne Ragnarok. Coming in at second place, 7% of the vote, was Final Fantasy Rebirth. That was second. I was surprised by that. Third place with 5% of the vote, Marvel's Wolverine, which I thought would be higher. And in last place with close 4% to that was, I don't care, Naughty Dog has entered the chat group, so people feel whatever the Naughty Dog might do, might get into it. Those are the messy lords doing what they do. Lord Addict, you're very high on Spider-Man's potential success and what it could do. Do you agree? Think the realm got it right?
Yeah, they got it right.
No doubt. You already know. So we're going to get into that. And then a couple more super chats rolled in. And then I got some Patreon questions real quick.
Cool. We got David Ramos, $2 super chat. Showing support. Thanks, folks. Enjoy the Super Bowl. No doubt. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
And we got Spartan Ghost 17, £2 super chat. Did Addict just say get these dinosaurs out of here?
Not yet, but stick around. I might say that in the future. I don't know.
No doubt, all caught up. And then we got some Lords of Patreon that we got to take care of. Start with Dip Down Games and Anime, the homie. Stranded on an island. This is for everybody here now. This is the question. You're stranded on an island. You have access to 1 gigabyte of internet due to reasons. You can bring 1 console and 3 games. What's going in your bag? And then here's the stipulation. Game Pass don't work out there.
That was for King.
So that was for King. You know he had the Game Pass landed right quick to try to check it. So again, you're on an island. You got a gigabyte of internet. You can bring 1 console, 3 games. Who going first? What you doing? Well, what you doing?
I'm going with Fortnite. Any modern console, Fortnite. I'm wanting to say like a giant RP. Can the game come out soon, or is it just like as of right now?
Yeah,
I would probably take Starfield.
So you want something like super engrossing, smart, like super engrossing. You can continue to do that stuff. Yeah, okay.
Probably Fall Guys when I get bored of Fortnite. So
that's a good one.
And kid's gonna pick some crazy stuff. I can almost guarantee you that.
Okay. Who will take a stab at it? 1 console, 3 games, only gigabyte internet. Can't do it crazy. Solve you up. What you doing?
Oh man.
First of all, which console? I want to know which console you taking.
Why gotta be a console? I think I'm taking a PC with me.
Oh, you taking a...
That's a cop out. That wasn't part of the deal.
I'm taking a PC with me.
You taking a PC?
I'm taking a PC with me, and I'm taking Red Dead 2.
Oh, that's good for Saul. Yeah, that's good.
That's such a horrible choice.
No, that Saul being lost for hours.
Taking MVP Baseball 2005.
Classic.
And I'm probably taking Starfield.
Ooh.
I'm probably taking Starfield.
So Dip Down said there was no PC, so you had to.
Oh, Dip Down, yeah, he made the rules. Sorry, no PC, sir. You have to be console.
Damn, there's no loopholes for MVP.
PC, there's loopholes.
Yeah, you see the loopholes.
Fine. So okay, Xbox, Red Dead 2, same thing. Red Dead 2, Starfield. And I guess in whatever the latest MVP baseball is. That's it.
That's fine. Okay. Kid, or you want me to jump in, Kid?
This is fairly easy. It's an Xbox and it's Halo, Gears, and Forza.
So on brand. So Halo, Gears, and Forza. Now, all right, well, let's make it hard. Which Halo, which Gears, which Forza?
And keep in mind, you have a gigabyte of internet. You can't play these games online like you be thinking.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah.
So
it's the one Master game Chief online collection gotta be.
Yeah. Man, thank you, Saul.
Nice.
Easier for me. Master Chief Collection. Gears of War 2.
Oh, nice.
Forza Horizon two.
Two. Oh,
Yeah,
not over
2.
3? Wow, I'm surprised.
I like 3, but 2 had like two made me fall in love with Forza brand.
Okay.
Like it to the point, like I never played at the time. I didn't play Forza Horizon 1, and I was just used to like the standard Forzas. I was like, all right, cool. But when Forza Horizon 2 came out, everything from the soundtrack, to the open world at that time, Forza Horizon 2, I think, introduced me to Chromio.
Yeah.
Come along.
Yes.
Two got me into Forza as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, those are good. I got it. See, damn, he I was going to cheat also, so I'm going to try to do the PC. Oh, so that's how. So yeah, it's definitely Xbox. It's definitely Xbox because of the back compatibility aspect. The 1 gig of internet though, you killing my destiny, bro. Like, come on, like I want to, you know what I'm saying? 1 gigabyte of internet, man. That's tough, but
he thought about this.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Starfield because of what it represents. Yeah, Starfield because of what it represents. You know, in space, I need one of those long Skyrim-like, you know, type experiences. Surprisingly, I'm gonna have a Tekken game. I need a fighting game.
Ooh,
I need a Tekken. I probably, if it's future, then I'm gonna go Tekken 8. What do I mean? Stop cheating, Cog. Oh, because you talking about PC. Oh, so I got that. And then I need a strategy game. The question is, my heart would say probably like my XCOM turn-based, but I actually would go with Demio. I would go with Demio only for the dungeons and the cooperative joint and stuff like that. So that's probably what I need. I got my strategy, I got my fighting, I got my RPG, and then I got the console with the.
You're gonna be by yourself playing Demio?
I could play Demio by myself. Because they have skirmish mode, and you control all the heroes, and then they got the bosses and stuff. I love Demio, so that's probably, Nick said he pushing probably pushing powder on the island. Yo, you stupid. No doubt. Now, what I was gonna say, Dip Down, before we move to the next question is, I was gonna say, does Steam Deck qualify? Because Steam Deck lets me have everything pretty much. I don't know what I want to do, but we'll see. But anyway, that's what I got. And then we get the next question.
It was from Aces 532.
Okay, thank you.
Do you think Xbox will have Hellblade 2 released this fall, or surprises with Contraband and save Hellblade for spring 2024?
Oh, I want KidSmove first on this. I'm curious where he at with this Hellblade situation.
All right, repeat that question.
Okay, do you think Xbox will have Hellblade 2 released this fall, or surprise us with Contraband and save Hellblade for spring 2024?
Nah, I think Hellblade this fall. I think it benefits them most if they do Hellblade this fall, as like the big game, that big fall game, because even I think you already got a third party game in my God, Stalker 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
And to pair that to close out the year with Hellblade 2, and it's like, you know, what we think is going to be would be monumental, where and I think Contraband is like a healthy enough game where they can kick off Q1, you know, of next year. I think it's you want to put more, so you'll get more. I don't think Contraband is going to be like a big holiday hit. It might be like that. For example, remember how when they got Back for Blood into Game Pass day one, it was supposed to be a big deal, but it wasn't like quite a big deal as you thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Contraband is going to be something like that, because I think Contraband is like sort of a genre that isn't really truly mass appeal. It's like you either like a game like that or you don't. And I think that a safe release for that isn't a holiday where you're bundled with like Call of Duty and whatever EA is going to be doing or whatever, right? I think, you know, getting out of the holiday season and going into that, because who knows, the Q1 of next year may be dry,
right?
And then that game could get more eyes than it probably expected, releasing in like February, March of 24. So I got Hellblade in the fall because I think Hellblade is overdue, being that it was revealed in 2019.
That's a massive year for Xbox if they can pull off Hellblade and Starfield in the same year. That would be insane. Yeah, I'll jump in. Xbox will have Hellblade 2 released this fall. I think I am coming around on the Hellblade train. I think I'm coming around. It's been a while, like KidSmove said, that we've seen it. They've already shown it twice. You know, they showed it with the reveal of the Series X. They showed it again, gameplay trailer, you know what I'm saying, maybe 2 years after that. I think my gut tells me the mindset is if we see Hellblade again, it's with a release date. So if we see Hellblade again this year, let's say at E3, so to speak, right? It would be a great fall lineup. I mean, it seems like the year would line up for it, you know. So we'll see. And I think, you know, Grub gave you a little confidence, you know, and said that he expect maybe, you know, that it could be there. So yeah, and I think I'm with Smooth too on Contraband. Not saying that Contraband, you know, wouldn't be big, but I think it's more of an additive piece as opposed to the, you know, again, I don't know the full scope of the game, but that's how my gut is right now. But I'm curious, you know, Addict, where you at with it, like, with this question. Hellblade 2 released this fall, surprise us with Contraband, save Hellblade for spring 2024.
I want it the other way around. You gave us Contraband 2024, give us Hellblade this year. The only way I want it that way is if Hellblade is simply not ready and Contraband is. Obviously. To me, you're not replacing Hellblade with Contraband. It's not happening. And you're going to upset people because you have all these games that you've announced and none of them are out. None of them we have any solid release dates. I mean, we still don't even know when Starfield and Forza is coming out at this time. So it's just like, nah, you know, Contraband's gonna be a fun game, and I think it could potentially do a lot, but it's never gonna replace something like a Hellblade.
Okay, so I'll close it out. Where you got Hellblade?
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think we don't know anything about Contraband. We haven't seen it even once, and I just think when you look at the games coming out, you need something to kind of, if you're gonna make comparisons, you need something to. If you're going to release anything, something that's going to compare to Spider-Man, right? So, and that would be Hellblade. I think Contraband is supposed to be sort of this multiplayer thing. You know, you're going to be colliding up against Call of Duty, new seasons of Fortnite, Warzone. You know, everybody wants to drop their hot new season.
Yeah.
A multiplayer centric thing, brand new. You want to give it a chance to breathe and to shine. And even though, you know, the entire year now is packed full of games, I think it still would be in that game's best interest to come out in the first quarter, as opposed to, you know, fourth quarter of the year going up against big boys. So if they manage to get Starfield out before June or whatever, if Hellblade's ready to go, Hellblade. Because
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, because it is that thing where what we've seen of Hellblade, the step up from the original Hellblade is significant. It has that energy, and it could surprise. Again, Spider-Man, I'm very excited for Spider-Man and what they're going to do with the multiplayer and stuff like that. But by all accounts, it's going to be more Spider-Man, and that's great. If Hellblade could take what Hellblade did in the first game and expand upon it, make that combat really feel really good, and like a deep combat, and have it be more... You know, a lot of the stuff that happened in Hellblade 1 was in her mind, right? And that was stylistic and cool, but it kind of does feel like she's actually fighting a real war now. So it's going to be back and forth between what's happening in the real world and what's happening in her mind. So it just seems like the scope of the game is so much bigger that to me, they do it right. It can stand toe to toe with those bigger AAA games coming out at the back end of the year. So
if Xbox pull that off, massive year. So we'll see what happens, man. All about, I think Starfield is kind of what kind of is going to set the trend on what potentially could happen when that releases or whatever. So yeah, good. I was
going to say, and for people, those came from our Patreon. I put it in the chat. So definitely go over there and support if you guys want. For the $5 tier, you can ask any show we have every week questions, and King and me are doing reactions to about anything right now. It seems like we're doing mainly anime, and that's the $7 tier. The $10 tier, you can make us react to something.
No doubt.
It's mainly me and King right now. Now, like I said to the people messaging me, Cog and Solve can do small reactions, but it can't be full episodes, like 10-minute thing out the door thing.
Yeah, no doubt, man. Salute. Let's get into these topics right quick. Addict, this is you. I can set you up with the Hogwarts if you want.
Yeah,
hold on real quick. I got a couple of super chats.
Super chats. My fault. Yeah.
No doubt. Let's get this. We got a couple that just kind of jumped in. We got Dave Ramos showing support. We got this. I just say, got that already. We got Lawrence Davenport, $2 super chat. Xbox Series X, FIFA 23, Starfield, and Redfall. These are the games he would take on an island.
Okay.
And David Ramos.
I almost said The Witcher. I did almost say The Witcher.
Yeah, The Witcher is definitely, especially the updated version. David Ramos, $2 super chat. Series X, Witcher 3, Starfield, Mario Kart emulation. Then we have Kuro Vader, $10 super chat. Greetings from Okinawa. Keep up the good work. Okinawa. Let's go, baby.
Oh, we international with it.
Worldwide lords. Let's go. Love it.
Let's go.
Then we have Butterball, $5 super chat. If you ever get the chance to visit the Negro League Baseball Museum in KC, it is a wonderful museum. I have not been. I would love to go. We'll get into that in a minute, in a little bit. Yep, we're caught up.
All right, no doubt. So, Addict, this is you. I'll set you up. Hogwarts, man. A lot of news this week. Obviously, the record-breaking, just kind of PC sales, the charts records, obviously amidst the controversy, we know there's a lot going on with it. But SteamDB, which tracks concurrent players on PC platforms, Steam set Hogwarts level. This was Saturday, had over 700,000 players, making it the second largest player count ever recorded in a 24-hour span. And then I have an update to that. Actually, Benji Sales yesterday said now it's 800,000 plus concurrent players on Steam for Hogwarts Legacy. Absolutely mind-blowing numbers. And there's a very real chance PlayStation is outperforming PC. The game is also pushing current-gen hardware sales. He's expecting PR next week with from Warner Brothers with a colossal launch sales number, and also that the concurrent number on PC already means millions sold, plural, on Steam alone. So his expectation for the platform split is PlayStation, PC, then Xbox. We've also seen that the game only trails PUBG Battlegrounds Hogwarts Legacy total marks the 8th largest peak on Steam all time, and it is the third ranked single player game, trailing Elden Ring and Cyberpunk, which is huge. And then as far as the number on Twitch, 1.28 million as far as being streamed on Twitch, according to game developers, making it the highest watched single player game on the platform. And then what we don't know, which was kind of like the unknown as far as the specific platform splits as far as those goes. But what I can say, I looked up Xbox most game played, and I thought this was interesting. As of today, it is sitting at number 6 on Xbox gameplay. It's only behind Roblox, Grand Theft Auto 5, Apex Legends, Modern Warfare 2, and Fortnite. So this has been a tremendous week for Hogwarts Legacy, despite the controversy around it. I know, Attic, you streamed the game, you played the game, so what's your thoughts? This is your topic.
It's a good game. I think that people, even with all the stuff that's going on with it, that this game is going to break records. I think this is definitely a Game of the Year contender, depending on what's currently out now. Now, I don't know how Starfield's going to end up or Spider-Man, but I'd be very surprised if I didn't see this as a nominee at the end of the year. And, it might even win because Starfield and them are good, but this got that Harry Potter name behind it. And people, another thing I'm seeing, a lot of women are playing this game too. It's interesting. It's interesting the way things are going. It's interesting how many people are playing this on Steam because they generally drop stuff really fast. And it's been like that they had like 300,000 consecutive people from the deluxe edition, the 3-day access, the early access. So like 300,000 minimum people bought the game to have the 3-day access. Like it's crazy. It's insane. The Hargishni just gave away Hogwarts Legacy.
You should have gave that to me. I was looking for one of them codes. I'm just joking. Salute to Hargy, man. Always salute to helping out the community.
Yeah, so I think it's a good game. I think that this, when games sell like this, I get happy because it's like I've always said. Mostly, there are occasions where this doesn't apply. You make good games, people are going to play it. It's just how it is. You make good games, people are going to play it. Obviously there's difference when it comes to like smaller niche titles. Like, XCOM's a great game, but only turn-based people are really going to get down on that. But it's sold well in the turn-based community. This game applies to a lot of people, and it's selling because that it applies. Obviously, you got a little bit of people picking up out of spite for the stuff going on Twitter. But this game was going to sell well regardless what's going on. And what's funny is I was talking to I was on Fun Speculations podcast a couple days ago.
Salute.
And we talked about there's a lot of people that picked up this game over the stuff going on Twitter, and they're like, and it turned out well for them because it turned out to be a good game. It's like, oh look, man, I picked this despite people, and it's actually good. Like, I'm actually enjoying it. Like, because I saw people on Twitter say that they expected, the copy they bought, that they were just going to play for an hour and never touch again because they didn't. A lot of people didn't expect this game to be good, and I think that shows that it doesn't matter what kind of studio you have. Good talent and well-directed people in that studio can make any game good. Up until now, these people have made nothing but small licensed stuff for Disney. They've never made anything remotely on the scale of this game. And now look at them. They have probably one of the most sold games this year. If Call of Duty does not come out this year, this might be the most sold game this year.
I want to ask you, because you streamed it, and my understanding from you is you're not really like a Harry Potter guy. Correct me if I'm wrong. If you're like a Harry Potter universe person, but I want to know
really.
That's what I figured. So I figured me and you kind of said it. Like what is it? Because I want to talk about the game itself. Like what was it about the game that's really got you like, they may have one.
Game's gorgeous. They
graphically.
Yeah, because I don't care about like the behind the semantics thing when it comes to Harry Potter. I have friends that are obsessed with that lore. I just seen the movie. That's as far as that's going. It took me years to watch the prequel ones. I can't remember what those are called, but it took me years to watch those. And it's just like, look, it's like I said, over and over again. developers and people that write, developers and people that do movies and TV shows about games, you respect the lore, people will show up. You respected the lore for Harry Potter. You made sure that the atmosphere felt like Harry Potter. You made sure that even the way they talk feels like Harry Potter.
It seems like you're pointing
Seems
to
like you're pointing to a specific. Seems like you throwing
specific
subliminals
property here.
at a specific property. Seems like it.
What?
Seems like you're throwing subliminals at a specific property.
I'm throwing subliminals. I'm throwing subliminals at the Last of Us people. I'm throwing subliminals at the Halo people. I'm throwing, look, man. Look, we ain't gonna really go too much into The Last of Us, but besides that last episode, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't been happy with that show. So go watch me on R&R with the Lords of Me and King. Me and King argued for 45 minutes on that show the other week.
No doubt. Salute. Let's get KidSmove, man. I want to get your thoughts on it, man. Hogwarts Legacy. Obviously, we know there's controversy. We've talked about that ad nauseum, you know what I mean, and everything that's going on there. But I want to talk about first the success of what you're seeing and people really supporting and seeming to really like the game. Almost record level engagement that we're seeing. So where you at, kid?
Yeah, the success of the game is a good game. What I can say about that, I guess I'm somewhat surprised. I shouldn't be surprised about the success because it is Harry Potter. It was a polarizing event, with this side versus that side. The game, but seeing what it was doing, because a lot of these numbers are pre-regular release. They're like the most expensive release. So it's like, geez, these dudes are banking. So in this team, not known for making the best games. They made like Toy Story 3 and Cars. They don't make in-depth games. They're like the par for the course. All right, what movie's coming out? Okay, we got the license for that. We'll do this, right? The games you probably won't buy. But so there's a lot of factors riding on this. I think some of the controversy helped. The IP, obviously, the Harry Potter universe is big. That helped. And I don't think anyone really anticipated like this doing better than, let's say, like a Batman universe game, like Gotham Knights. I still think this game is going to do better than the Suicide Squad thing. So I think overall, though, I think once people got into the game, beyond the controversy and they got to actually play it, they was like, oh, this is actually kind of hot. Like, this is actually kind of a dope game. And I'll tell you guys, this game wasn't on my radar. Like, you know what I mean? I like to buy into some of the controversies. I was like, yeah, I'll support it, whatever. But as far as it wasn't on my radar. And then the addict said, he got it, and I'm like, okay, I'll give it a try. And I haven't been able to put it down. Like, I've been trying to sneak ways to play the game, right? And just all right, I got some time here. Let me, try to get some side quests out of the way. Let me get some of the flight schools out of the way. It's a dope game, man, and I am actually happy. I'm curious to see what those numbers come out. Like, I don't know, you mentioned something about, I guess next week they're supposed to be talking about it. Because how it's appearing on Steam, Twitch, obviously the Xbox and PlayStation Marketplace, and then every time I log into the app and I'm seeing this is how many people are playing it of your friends list are playing the game. I'll tell you one thing.
Let's go.
Quick story, and then I'll let you get your bars off. I went into work, and my colleague was like, "Hey, have you played the Hogwarts game yet?" And I'm like, yeah. She was like, and this is not a gamer, just a regular girl, you know what I mean? And she was like, yeah. She was like, I've been playing. What school did you get in?
That's a judgment zone. Be careful. Be careful what school you pick. I heard it's beef.
Real quick, Smooth. I let the chat answer the two questions at the beginning, and they tricked me into being Slytherin.
So let's finish the story, kid. I wonder what happened. What you said.
So I was like, oh, because I couldn't pronounce it. I'm not a Harry Potter person. I was like scissor. She was like Slytherin, and I was like, yeah. She was like, oh yeah, me too. And then we started getting into the conversation, and she's like, yeah, I'm just taking my time. And I was talking about like, hey, yeah. The only thing is, I like the leveling system, but right now my character look goofy, super goofy. I got like a green hat with a purple robe and something. And I'm only doing it because of the outfit number. Tell me why she taught me how to put my outfit on so that I can keep my level. I'm like, what?
Bro, it's funny you say that because
I'm like,
my friend Brittany's a huge Harry Potter fan. She went out and bought a next gen console. Hasn't had one since like the original Xbox just to play Harry Potter.
It goes to show you the power. Shout out to Lord Maca in the chat, like the power of the medium, the book. Because again, I don't know anything about the lore, and to see the non-gamers gravitate toward it in the way that it is pretty tremendous. I want to get Lord K Asante in the building. I know his time is limited, but I want to respect. So mic check, sir. And
yes, sir.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Like, what are you feeling about
Absolutely.
the success of Hogwarts Legacy?
Oh, I and I've been talking about it. You know, I've been online about it, and I've been tweeting about it and whatnot. First off, let's shout out to the fades.
Shout out
to the fade,
bro.
Yo,
I gotta interrupt you. I gotta interrupt you 1 second.
Go.
Let's go. and I have to say, because I didn't pick up the game yet, but I have saw people who are playing it. The representation on people of color and hair and texture and styles. Very impressive.
Second only to Forbidden West.
Yes, Forbidden West. Salute. Yes, absolutely.
Second only to Forbidden West.
As far as inclusion, the level of detail on this character creator is impressive. Continue, sir.
Yeah. So I won't go too far deep into the conspiracies and all that, what's going on. But since you know I roll with the man who swims in conspiracy theories, we think it's a psyop. The whole thing is a psyop.
Shout out to
it is a feature, not a bug, and because of that, a lot more ears are hearing about it now. Because had it come out and there wasn't that much of a huge kerfluffle in the industry,
right.
it probably would have came, and those who loved it would have loved it and kind of moved on. But because of all the drama, it is now being talked about. But the best part about it is usually when those things happen and you go and you play it and you whatever this medium is, whether some director said something crazy about a movie or some actor said something, and then you watch the movie and you go, okay, it's all right. This is far better than any ridiculous drama surrounding it. The substance of the game is unusually good. Real quick, I come to it from a non-real huge Harry Potter fan, right? I am to it as I am like so. If I'm a Star Wars fan, my favorite is Rogue One. Okay, if that makes sense to the people, right? To the realm, you understand that I like the world building. I want to leave the old monikers behind. Right?
Gotcha.
So a lot of people go, oh, I don't like this Harry Potter movie, the Harry Potter game, right? Harry's not even anywhere in this, right? And for those who have seen like the movies, the what are they called, Fantastic Beasts and all that, they don't connect. I personally believe this is their Rogue One moment where they transcend the initial reason why people came there. You know, the kids that were the center of that universe, and now they're no longer the center. They're not even there. But as a gamer, this thing has just so much for you. It is just so entertaining and fun, and there's just so many systems upon systems upon systems that they just keep adding more to it. And it seems like they've spent a lot of time really, really dialing in the fun. And as you're saying, also, I honestly think they saw the relative issues coming with the IP and all that. So they took the time, and every character you meet is the best version of themselves. I don't care who you're talking about. They're respected. They're treated with respect. The first character I met was a Ugandan character. I'm a stickler. for language and accents because I'm African.
Let's go.
They do it right, which is a rarity. That's my smoke. That's my smoke for Black Panther. They don't do the accents right.
See, I love this perspective. Right. I'm glad you said that. I had no idea.
So I really appreciated what they did there with it. I think it's absolutely fantastic. Folks who are like, I'm not with this IP or I don't know it, this is specifically for you. If you're a gamer and you're not a Harry Potter person, you'll still find the love here because there's just so much to love. There's so much fun stuff to do that has absolutely nothing to do with the prior history or the YA heavy history that it's from. So I personally think it's great. I will give it a little bit of smoke.
Let's go.
And that's the reason why I say there's some psyops here, because I feel like there'd be valid criticism maybe of the late game getting a bit repetitive. Or the fact that it's still kind of really badly optimized no matter where you play it, you know. But you don't hear too much of that because of the psyops that's taking over the conversation.
Got you.
So, like, I jumped in. I got a deal on it on PC. PC was a little garbage. These days, as I do more research, I'm finding out it's more NVIDIA folks that seem to be having the issue rather than AMD folks. And then I switched
That's why
to
I
Xbox.
won't touch PC at all.
Well, but hold on now.
Oh God,
I
here
go
we
to
go.
Xbox.
Yeah,
And I'm on my Series X.
we
I got
looking?
my CX. I got my VRR 65-inch screen, beautiful.
OLED.
But I'm
Glorious.
also going from 60 frames to like.
You go.
Still there.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So you're losing the frames a little bit.
Oh yeah, I double dipped, and I still didn't get the best experience, but I'm still there.
Okay.
That tells you the kind of game we're talking about. Eventually, all the technical issues will be worked out, I'm sure.
Okay.
But the game at its core it's so much fun. I'm 5 hours in on the Xbox, 5 hours in on the PC. I'm rolling 2 different characters, and every time I'm playing it, I'm like, I just want to keep playing it. It's a great experience.
Wow.
Absolutely.
Salute. Appreciate your insight on that. Then we got my man, the Muffin Man, Save the Games Media, my guy, turn-based fellow brethren. Even though we ain't talking about turn-based right now, but yeah, like what's your thought on just the success of Hogwarts? I don't know if you picked it up or not, but just wanted to get your feedback.
So I haven't picked it up. First of all, it's not really an IP that I've ever been associated or connected to. So this wasn't really anything I wanted. But everyone I talked to is like, this game is phenomenal. This game has to be in Game of the Year conversations, and I think that is what surprised me the most. Is because like I just didn't expect that. Right? It's one of those. You hear the controversy and wherever you fall on that. All right, we're not here to talk about that. It was one of those things where I was like, okay, I bet the game's gonna come out. It's gonna be pretty decent, right? And then it was, I think it's like 86 on Open Critic or whatever, and I'm like, oh wow, this is a banger game. This is
The amount of played, I actually feel like that's a couple numbers lower than I would have gave it.
Well, I mean, you got the 1 out of 10 score in there too.
We will discuss. We will discuss.
But regardless, it's everyone I talk to is giving me FOMO, man. It's one of those things where I'm like, is this a game I need to jump into? And Asante selling me more on it, where he's like, even if you're not a Harry Potter guy, this is something that you're probably gonna enjoy, right? This is something you can jump into. It's just a really well constructed RPG, and for me, I'm like, oh, that's right up my alley. I love me some RPGs that we can get lost into. I would love to be in Slytherin, by the way. That's the only thing I know.
That's the fight words. You sure?
You can hit me up with those.
Team
But,
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor the building. Okay.
Nobility, baby. Gryffindor.
Okay. What about that Ravenclaw thing? Nobody rocking them?
It don't matter, man. Ain't nobody important ever been in Gryffindor.
Oh man.
He just mad. He just mad. He got manipulated.
The menace to the entire Harry Potter universe. He wasn't in Gryffindor.
Okay. Continue.
But the sales and just the player base, the records this game is setting, it's like it clearly shows me that despite the controversy, like the majority of people probably have no idea about this controversy, right? They just see like this Harry Potter game is amazing, it's blowing up, I gotta pick it up, and they're losing themselves in it. Like there's a reason it was the most watched or streamed game on Twitch. Everyone's going to it. It has, even after all these years, some sort of relevancy and stranglehold amongst people that like I don't even know how to explain the power of this IP, and it's more than I ever thought it was going to do.
Yeah, no, same thing. I'll jump in.
Real quick,
yes.
two things.
Yes,
two
please.
things, because if I didn't, the chat would kill me.
Go for it.
40 FPS locked on Steam Deck. Y'all know it. And
Oh yeah.
And Cog is gonna kill me because this is the game that got me.
But you had no problem
Well,
playing those
wait,
drop
let me hear this.
frames when you was on Steam Deck.
Let me hear this.
On
Cog
deck, it's locked.
Cog will
On
kill
deck,
you. Why?
It's locked. It's locked 40. And Cog's gonna kill me because I've kind of like put down Midnight Suns for. But I'm going back. I promise. I'm going back. I really am.
Muffin Man, turn this camera off.
I'm coming at you too for that.
Yeah, but salute. Hey,
I love that game.
I totally hear where you're coming from, because I'm in the same boat as Muffin, but I had no intentions initially to pick it up, and I was like, damn, like everybody, you get the FOMO, like everybody see to have fun. Because I was in my Midnight Suns and Hi-Fi Rush and all this other stuff back, and you see what's going on. So yeah, salute to you on that. That's impressive. So let me get your thoughts on this. Or,
No,
let's get your thoughts, sir. Yes, I'm sorry. Let's get your thoughts first. Stand up before I run. Yes.
It isn't often that a game that you see that excites you by what you see actually lives up to it when it comes out. Any game, like it's hard. When you see the first time I saw this game,
does it.
Right. The first time I saw this game, and I was like, wow, they're really going for it in terms of the lore, in terms of the world building, in terms of separating it from Harry Potter itself, and just taking everything about that world, that fantasy world, and putting that in the hands of players. I'm like, this is too ambitious. Like everyone else said, this team has made Toy Story 3. Shout out to Maddie. I know he loves it, but
Yes.
But this is not a team that's known for making this type of game. And for them to come out and hit it out of the park so thoroughly is super impressive. And for me, I haven't had a chance to play it nearly as much as I wanted to. To K. Asante's point, when I saw it on Steam Deck and it said verified, I'm like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, huh? Excuse me? And yeah, it's a locked 40. And we all know the 40 on that
40
Steam Deck is 60.
Steam Deck is 60 for me.
It's 60. It really is.
Yeah.
It's super impressive. And to me, again, the controversy has always been at the center of this. And this is what happens when you attempt to shut something down on the basis of whatever extreme moral arguments that are difficult to sort of prove in their exactness. Right. And what happens is that you're going to do two things. You're going to push people who are going to push up against that thinking. You're going to push them to go to extreme measures to promote the game, right? Buy multiple copies, give away multiple copies, things of that nature. In addition to that, we tend to forget we're in this bubble in the gaming space that is not, and the gaming space and Twitter. And that bubble is completely removed from the real world.
Yeah. Oh, you mean like echo chamber that Twitter is?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, I thought Twitter represent the whole world. I thought everyone feels like that.
I know. I guess everybody within it believes that.
Okay. I'm glad you brought that to my attention. That does not represent the real world.
And then we touch grass and we've realized it's a different thing.
Gotcha.
And the vast majority of people don't care about the controversy or have, made their peace with it and decided to either support or not support. And again, I will always say, I respect everybody's right to support or not support for whatever the reasons they deem important to them.
Absolutely.
Respect your right to do that.
Yes.
I'm not going to go further into that. That's what it is. A great game is just due. And I'm glad. I'm so glad because it really is heartening to see that reasonable minds have prevailed here. And we've rewarded this hardworking team who has never done anything of this scope or magnitude to go out there and create this definitive Harry Potter experience. Excuse me, Hogwarts experience.
Yes.
Right? We keep calling it a Harry Potter experience, and it's not. It's removed from that. It's giving us the entire world of it. And that is in any situation, from any team, whether a Naughty Dog does this, one of the biggest studios in the world, for them to accomplish this on this level is super impressive, and that needs to be called out. And for me, I'm just glad the conversations that are going around about Game of the Year, I believe it should be a candidate. I do not think that when we get there,
are you implying that there is no way this game could win Game of the Year because of circumstances?
There will be circumstances that will be unfair. And, hopefully a fan vote or something like that. But it just kind of feels like the opportunities that are going to be there to continue to try to shut this down will be taken by those who care to do that. So we'll see. We'll see. But I'm glad for the accolades. I'm sad for the things that are happening with people getting bullied off of streams and things of that nature.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
But I'm glad this has outshined that for the most part.
Yeah, I'll jump in. Well said, Sal. I think that, for me, it was definitely surprising, to see. I mean, we saw signs of it because the pre-order numbers were just like insane on Steam prior to release. So I saw that there was definitely, an anticipation there and hype for the game. And obviously we know the controversy. We're not gonna dance around it. Obviously we had my man Ty on, who represented the other side. We had a great, respectful discussion. You know what I mean, where we heard each other out, and I thought that was really constructive. I think that for me, I gotta be honest with y'all. Like, this was, outside of the news of the game, this was a very tough week for me because I started to see a lot of the nastiness on Twitter and social media in reference to that. And, there's some people who are friends of mine who, really got abused for either saying they bought the game, reviewed the game. Shout out to my man Travis Northup. You know what I mean? I do Last Word podcast with him.
I had people that I've known for like 5 years unfollow me over just saying I'm playing
it. And we got to be careful with the moral high ground stuff. And like we said, we understand someone's right to not support. We fully understand that, but we also understand that some people want to play a video game, right? And they were highly anticipating this universe. And I just saw a lot of nastiness. Shout out to my man Pyro. He received death threats. I've seen people put up, who's streaming that game to go attack people who are actually streaming it. And the thing I said it on Duke, is like, we have to be careful. Let me just get this balls over. I got you. We got to be careful of attacking people in such a way that we end up becoming the thing we are rallying against.
Always.
Absolutely.
And you got to be careful. And that's, again, we respect everyone. And the reason why I said also you got to be careful when we're playing moral high ground is because there's a lot of insidious things with a lot of these companies that we all love and have things that are attached and associated with. So to have a moral conscience is becoming very difficult in this day and age. Not making excuses. If you choose not to, great. But just be careful of attacking, bullying people if they choose to disagree with your thinking. It doesn't mean that doesn't necessarily mean that they hate you, right? It just means that, hey, they just want to play this game. They want to stay out of that. You know what I mean? And that's fine too. So I think we got to be more careful to agree to disagree sometimes. Yeah. And do it respectfully, and that's what you become
what you're rallying.
What you're rallying against, and Attic, I'll give it right to you. But I know you asked. I want to shout out a couple of developers again. I think it's Troy Levitt who worked on the game, and he mentioned, specifically how, because another thought process was like, hey, and even I fell victim to this, like, hey, if you buy this game, are you pro, giving the supporter to someone who has a view that you don't align with J.K. Rowling, right? So he made a good point. He was just like, as a game developer who worked on Hogwarts Legacy, he just wanted to say that thought process is wrong. He said many members of the dev team have compensation packages tied to the game's reception and performance. So sales of the game do, in fact, support the devs. And then there's also discussion about, is it really, not saying that she doesn't get any thing from it from a top level, but the actual relationship there. And it's a good discussion. I highly recommend people, go to his timeline. I'm even educating myself as I learn more about this process. But again,
before we pass to the Addict, I think we all have to remember this. And the world that J.K. Rowling has created, feel about her how you will long outlive her.
Right. Good point.
And it's going to be there for generations, right? And it's going to mean different things to different generations. I grew up loving Dr. Seuss.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
And Roald Dahl. The Witches.
Yes.
Anything Dr. Seuss.
Yeah.
When you get older and you understand the history of these writers and where they come from and their feelings on societal things and whatnot, now you got to make a choice, right? And the choice I made is the works that they created were so sort of base level, all encompassing about just life lessons that young kids should learn. and they're gone. They're gone.
Yeah.
They're no longer here.
Wiped from the record books. Yeah.
I'm going to take what I need in my life from their works and move forward with that in a positive way. Whatever you feel about the individual that made the art, they're human and they will not be here forever. And it's on you to take that art and grow it as you see fit. So that's why I'm always an advocate of separating the art from the individual, because art is always subjective. It is always what you extract from it that is important.
Bars.
So for me, like I said before, I am so happy that this team is getting their just desserts for taking this art that this woman created and moving with it in directions that maybe she never anticipated. Maybe she did.
Yeah. No, it is well said, Saab. As always, always spitting. You become the preacher of the podcast lately. People just love when you preach. I want to give it back to Attic. I know I interrupted him. He wanted something he wanted to say. And then I wanted to ask, after you go, Attic, I wanted to bring it back one time as far as we got to talk about it. The Wire review, the Wired review, excuse me, and that feedback there. So, Attic, you can start first.
Shout out to, I can't remember the individual that posted it. It's the one that you shared me, Cog, that I shared in the chat a couple weeks ago. What is his name?
Oh, you talking about the Mighty Keith?
Yeah, Mighty Keith.
Yeah. Oh, he had bars. Mighty Keith had bars. Yes.
Oh,
yes.
boy.
That was
shout out to him where he's like, look, like, I get it. You guys are taking a stand, but what's this game different? Like, she got so many streams of revenue. Disney, no one be boycotting Marvel. No one be doing that. She got plenty of things that she does outside of this one game. You made good points, like, because it's easy.
This is an easy target. That if there was true people rallying against the cause, there are other ways to go about it as opposed to targeting this specifically to vilify a group of people? Is that?
It's just like, when people know that she has deals with Disney, I'm not going to go watch a Marvel movie or a Marvel show until she's took out of the equation. Why has that never happened? It's just one of those things where it's like, look, this is not a black and white scenario. Like, this is a very gray area. So, like, for instance,
gray.
If we had that kind of mentality where if it's morally wrong on any kind of shape or form, we would not be doing anything. Sony had racist emails years ago. Like, it's like you can't get away from it. It's everywhere. Like,
moral hard grind is definitely going to go.
Real quick for me.
Yes.
Everybody had a problem with Forspoken. I had a problem with Forspoken, but for different reasons. And I stood on my square on that. And I will continue to stand my square on that. And every time I see Barrett, I feel like throwing a tomato at the screen.
I feel you.
All the shucking and jiving does not sit right with me. You know what I'm saying? But it's a video game. Right. If you're going to be a gamer and you're going to stand on that square, there are going to be very minimal amounts of games you can play. And if you are complaining and you're doing it on Twitter,
and
with your iPhone, or you drive a Volkswagen, we can keep going. Like,
I mean, okay, Asante, how is that iPhone that was produced here? How is that?
Or the Twitter that you're using, to speak on it. You know what the Twitter is about.
It's
right.
It's okay to not support something. It's not okay to tell other people not to support it. You can educate them and give them the tools that you feel that they need, but it's up to them at the end of the day not to do it.
Right.
Yeah. And at the end of the day, I don't like, for the people that know the woman that does reviews, girlfriend reviews, had people going to her Twitch channel and they had to stop the stream because it was so bad and they're getting so much hate. They had to stop the stream. And it's just like, I'm not for that, because that's harassment. That's bullying and harassing people just because you and them have different opinions on something. That's not one of those things where it's like, you know what, I think that, we could come to a middle ground. No, it's one of those things where you're going to believe what I believe or you're going to get up out of here.
Right.
And that's what I see.
Yeah, and that's what we have to be careful of. And like, again, I saw, I think even Travis's review in IGN, now we're going to switch the reviews real quick. He even put in his review, like, hey, we understand that there was a lot of controversy surrounding this game and the decision for people not to want to support this game. But all we want to do is review on the merits of this game.
The product.
Is this game fun? And to see my brother get attacked in the way he did for that statement, it really disheartened me. It really disheartened me. And again, I'm all for transparency. I'm all for anyone who says, yo, Cog, I'm part of, and I got love for my trans brothers and sisters. Like, hey, I'm not picking this up, right? I can respect it.
Thank you, Kay. Shut that down.
Yeah, thank you. I can respect it. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, that's all good. But again, at the same time, when someone says, hey, I'm still picking this up, for reasons, whatever reasons they may be, to go on the attack, that part is a bit much. So let's get into it. The other part of it was, obviously, it was a Wired review. I don't know if many of you are aware of, where, the game received a 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10, and it was a lot of pushback there in reference to the community. So I just wanted to get, let's start. I guess let's start with Kid, and I don't know if you saw it. What's your thought?
There's no way he didn't see it.
Yeah, I'm assuming Kid saw it, but I want to speak about it. Do you think that's fair, or are you on the other side of that?
No, I didn't read it. I just saw the score. Because I was like, if you're really, it's not worth reading. I know your intentions. If you're going to go literally 1 out of 10. So I didn't bother reading it. I just like, all right, whoever is responsible for that review is doing whatever they're doing for the cause to show, hey, I'm not, I'm still protesting, which is, it is what it is. I don't think protesting, when these controversial events come up, I don't think that should have anything to do with the product you're reviewing. I don't think it should, like, even when I think the dude from IGN also put in like that disclaimer, I don't think it's necessary. You don't need it. You don't have to explain yourself of why you're reviewing a game. Like, I can't stand this whole,
it's literally their jobs.
Like, yeah. It's like, I don't like this whole like apologetic thing for just doing, like, hey, oh, well, I gotta walk on the eggshells to talk about this because I might upset these people. No. I can't stand that. I can't stand that way of thinking, the way we operate today. So when I saw that review, I was like, well, this is a bum. I would never take a review from like wiring thing. Isn't that the same people who gave Doc Hi-Fi some points because Xbox didn't release no games in 2022? So they got
Metro.
For that. That was Metro, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Metro. So that's so. I was like, then what are you reviewing for? Like, what is the rules for reviewing games? I don't understand how the editor or like the editor in chief, whoever how they go through their review process, allowed that review to be published. It's
traffic for the website. That's why traffic for the website.
Unfair.
No, I hear where you're coming. Let's get my mind on. I mean, I know that this has been a bit of controversy. Did you see it, and where do you stand on it? The Wired review, giving the game a 1 out of 10.
Yeah, so I have a big problem with this, actually. I think this is a big issue in terms of making games journalism look bad. It makes it look like an absolute joke, if I'm being candid.
Please do.
Because you have smaller independent sites like Lords of Gaming. You have our friends over at Season Gaming, who put out great content and don't get given every single game like something like Wired do, obviously being a bigger publication, right? And then you have a person who, looking at their most recent articles that they write, things like best vibrators to use or whatever.
Yeah, the person who, I did see that.
It brings into question, like, one, is this person qualified to even be reviewing this for the publication? And then when you actually read the review, it is, the person could have wrote this entire thing without playing the game. Not one time did I read a word they wrote down that I was like, this matches what I'm hearing from anyone else on the internet. No one else is saying anything close to what you're saying. And even then they say, oh, the game is mid. Okay, if it's mid, tell me how you got to a 1 then. The only way you get there is your feelings about the IP holder.
Right.
Which you can put in your feelings about the IP holder, but if you're assigning a numerical score that is meant to represent the value of the game based on the gameplay, based on what the developers did, a 1 should be for a game that fundamentally does not work. You can't turn the game on. When I see this, I'm like, I cannot fathom how if I was a publisher, you're not getting you are not getting a code. You're done. You have shown me that you are not a credible site. Why would I give something to you in the future going forward? I'm not saying, oh, they should have given it a score just because they got a code. That's not how it should work. But when you are clearly such an outlier from anyone else, it just brings up serious ethical journalism questions for me.
Every publisher should blackball them for that, because that means no publisher is safe from a bias. Pretty much. That's targeting. So in the protection of WB Games, I think every publisher should look at that and say, hey, we can't really be messing with these guys like that. So skirt, like let them buy their review code or something. That's crazy.
Good.
When it cut like the conversation we had earlier about blacklisting and stuff like that. These are the scenarios where people deserve to be blacklisted because they're not taking it as a game. They're taking it as something else to fuel some other agenda they have. There's no way, shape, or form when you play this game, this is a 1 out of 10. It's just realistic. If they wanted to give their opinion on it and they give a statement like, KidSmove brought up the IGN thing, I'm more okay with that because at least this is my statement, but this isn't the game that you're referring to. Right. People say, oh, well, you're funneling her money, you're giving her money. She already rich. She can do whatever she wants. It don't matter what this game makes and money. It's just it's frustrating because
in the writer's room. She's not in the writer's room. She's not.
Good point.
She's not the head of studio.
Good point.
Absolutely.
Good point. And then the thing that let me just interrupt one quick. The thing that is really interesting is to me that I don't see a lot talking about is I feel like the devs, Avalanche is the devs, correct? They seem to be taking a stance against the overall thought process of JK in the sense that, hey, we have, a trans character in the game. We have things that to make this universe seem more inclusive.
But what happens is that now people they start to pivot to different things that they're outraged about. The perceived anti-Semitism with the goblins and stuff like that. The fact that the trans character for some people isn't represented properly or whatever. I've heard that.
Apparently, did you see that had a picture of what perceives look just like J. Rowling being catching on fire in the picture? They did a lot of stuff in this to be like, look, we don't agree with her opinions. And I don't feel like none of that's talked about at all. Whatsoever. They're like, it doesn't matter what the devs say. It doesn't matter if this is the only game they've ever been given the chance to make something on this scale. Damn them. We don't care about them.
Even the naming conventions, because the naming conventions, the names oftentimes sort of point to kind of like the disposition of the character, or things like that. And there's certain names that's like something about shackles and things like that. I mean,
I remember seeing I think the trans character in the game is their name is Serona, and everyone's like, oh, of course they have Sir at the start because they gotta say it. And I'm like, I think you're reaching here.
And I think there was even some in reference to that. The whole science behind that is in reference. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know the Harry Potter universe, but in reference to some type of a deity or something like that is where I heard the origin of that name is supposed to be in a positive. Like, what understand?
Right. No, it's not even in the universe. The name is based on it means something about woman. It means something about but something very positive and empowering.
Yes, and empowering. That's what that's what I had heard from it as far as the reasoning behind it. But again, it's interpretation and stuff like that. But Addict finish, and I definitely want to get Kay his bars off on the bar review.
It's just like certain scenarios like this. I agree with Kid. It's like what I brought up earlier over that. I love the industry. I want the industry to thrive. Like I said, sometimes I feel like if the criticism is valid, that's my only issue. Earlier when people were getting blacklisted, if the criticism is valued, I feel like it should be taken as such. But that's not happening, and this side's the other adjacent, where this isn't even about the game.
Right.
And a media outlet has used it to get clicks on, because 9 times out of 10, most of these people don't even care what's going on. They are using that instance to generate revenue off of the clicks on going to their website off of this. And it's just, I agree, smooth. Everyone, Xbox, Sony, they should all look at this website and be like, you are manipulating the review system. Metacritic should have kicked them off there the moment they try to do it, because that's manipulating the review system. That is the definition of doing it.
Yeah, it's a very, very interesting time we're in right now. Let's just say that. But Asante, let's get your bars, sir. Obviously, the Wired review caught some headlines. You know, one out of 10.
Oh, indeed it did.
What's your thoughts, man?
And I read most of it, caught the broad strokes of it, and they I wouldn't say to their credit, but they're not even shy about basically saying that they're using this as a vehicle to rally the community against this game, right? And I won't go too far into it, but basically, like one of their basic talking points is that the game industry is far queerer than people think it is, right? And because of that, I guess that's their justification for using this piece of art for the agenda, whether good or bad, that they're trying to put forth, right? And I don't know, man. The whole thing is, like the panel has expertly said, the whole thing just breaks the idea of what a review process and what these folks are there for. I mean, I understand that some folks say stand on your square. Either you stand with the controversy or you stand against.
Yeah, you should have said I'm not reviewing the game. That's where I'm standing.
There you go. No, absolutely, 100%. Because if we're going down that path, I've already made my feelings known about games like Forspoken.
Yeah, you said
there are a lot of the game industry is far blacker than you know, but you don't see us on the picket line, do you? No. You know what I'm saying? Like there have been issues and there will be systematic issues with humanity for as long as we are here, and we're working on it every day. Does not mean that it gives you the justifiable right to use this medium and this name that Wired, a very prestigious name, very prestigious, a very well-known, well-appreciated brand that usually provides a good service for this agenda, if you will, right?
Yeah.
And the thing that really gets me, and Lord Addict said that. You see, I did put the Lord.
Yeah, smooth. Recognize.
What he said, what I agree with, is when all this controversy came up, it became a hot button topic, right? But then when you look at the actual content, it is far removed. It elevates beyond even the games that you've been playing for years that have their weird agendas that people just don't say anything about. They took their time to make sure that every person was very well cared for in this. So if you come to this game with said controversy, you will be surprised to see, they actually flip on the flip. To me, I say black hair is low-hanging fruit. They even went far and did something there, right? They tried their best to speak to anyone and everyone that is being represented in this game, so that if it happens that the controversy brings you here, you won't see it and go, okay, it's justified. Instead, if you're clear-eyed and you're looking at it and you just don't know anything about it and you're coming into it trying to educate yourself, you will be bowled over and surprised by how much time and effort they took to dispel this false narrative that it's all about this agenda, right? They did great work here, right? And because of that, Wired, it's one of those things. But I've had conversations like similarly, and not to this extent, but similarly about how the reviewers and the community are now like at a crossroads, and they're taking different paths sometimes. Look at High on Life. It comes and it literally it needed the community to say, come on, people, review it properly because y'all are wrong. This is happening more and more, and these specific situations don't help much, right? We're losing the thread, and it's coming to a place where people can happily, not even pay attention to these reviews anymore, which is an unfortunate thing, because for a long time now, I have loved, pouring over all of this stuff when a great game comes out, reading the reviews, watching IGN and all the various sources, all the indies and the big guys and what they think. It doesn't mean it'll necessarily tell me what to or not to buy. Right. But it's great to hear what the community has to say and be part of that discourse. And this poisons the well. It completely just poisons the well. And they knew that, and they still did it anyway. So it's just unfortunate for me.
The sad part, this is such a sensitive topic. I don't even blame other companies for not wanting to jump on it and try to punish them in any way, shape, or form. You're not getting review codes from us because you manipulated the review system. Because the moment they do that, the moment they start not getting review copies from these other things, what's going to go on Twitter? They're transphobic companies because they wouldn't go with our statement. So it's just it's sad, man. It's sad that companies like that will abuse the review system, because I honestly do feel like that review system is flawed. It needs to be restructured, and it should be something that is a guide for people. But to me, it's used for clicks. It's used for hate, and it's sad.
Final thing, Sal, did you get your bars off on the review? And then I did want to ask one last question, and we'll move on, which is about can this be? Let's say if the consensus feel and more people play it, and the more reviews come out, and people feel it's a good game, can it be nominated for Game of the Year? That was my question.
I mean, should it be? I mean, we'll see. How the rest of the year pans out. Will it be? I don't think it will be. Okay. I don't think overall, in terms of Jeff Keighley's show. Yeah, I don't think it will be. I think even.
Do you think it gets a nomination at any level?
It may for sure. Okay. But maybe not as well. I mean, because my feeling is this: even the outlets that have decided to review it and try to be as objective as possible, there's just a pressure. There's an unfortunate pressure that comes from these other sentiments that could sway outlets one way or another to not even want that smoke, right? I think it's a big difference. It's one hill to die on when you say, look, my job is to review these games. I'm going to review this game, and that's it. You can, you can't really call me out. You can choose to call me out for it, but you'd be dead wrong because I'm doing my job and I'm being objective. Especially if first off, the first thing I do is say, hey, I acknowledge the controversy around this, and I'm doing this because of this, and I respect everyone's opinions around it, but I'm doing it because of this. But at the end of the year, all that stuff, the award stuff, again.
So despite the tremendous success, breaking sales record, despite all of that, there's no scenario.
I don't see it. I will be the first one to
at a nomination level. I'm not saying win, but at a nomination level,
I'd be the first one to stand up and clap. I don't see it.
I think
KidSmove.
I think this gets especially if you think about it, right? Obviously, you know how games have to impact a certain way, right?
Right.
Elden Ring, when it came out, obviously it's a good game. I'm not trying to compare it in that way, but it was all
it broke the zeitgeist. It broke the zeitgeist.
It broke the zeitgeist for the best selling or the fastest selling of that genre of that time. Breaking into that casual market,
which what Hogwarts seems to be doing.
It's a good game. It's at that mark where it's like gaudy material. I think what was it last year's Game of the Year? Not last year, but 2 years ago was it 87 Metacritic, right? So which was It Takes Two, and it's that early release. I don't think it'll win Game of the Year, but it deserves a nomination. Let's let the rest of the year play out and see what happens. Right.
And we know it's a big year. Yeah. But I guess my question to narrow it down even further, let's just say it doesn't win Game of the Year. But my question is, do you think it can be, because of the climate and the controversy, do you think it can even be allowed to be nominated in any category?
Yes. You know why?
Why?
Because this is one of the most diverse games that come out this year. Diverse characters in terms. So if you want to, first they want to boycott the game for one thing, but look, why does Horizon Forbidden West get praised all the time? Oh, because of the diversity of characters.
Right.
There's a whole lot of diversity in this game that covers almost every basis.
Well, but I think to
my point, I think I'm gonna get you, Kate. Like, is it? We understand there's a lot of politics, business, relationships, and the fact that some feel by even nominating, you condone. And from a business standpoint, is an entity, and I hate to put them on the spot like this, like the Game Awards, can they be strong enough to withstand something like that based on the current outrage we see by people saying that, hey, if you even cover this game, you are in support of it. That is some of the mindset.
The industry, like Solve said, and like Asante said, and I think even like you said, the industry needs to learn to separate the freaking the art from the artist. And if that's the case, they got apply that. They all got to apply that rule. And when they're being critical and like, all right, let's be realistic, let's be fair. When you're assessing these games and nominating these games, at some point, the politics, either if you're gonna go with the politics or not go with the politics, it has to leave, and it has to come down to the product itself.
The problem is it's problem like 50-50. It's going to be easy. Like, see, it's hard to bully the whole internet. You know, that's a massive amount of websites, a massive amount of people. You can't, and not to mention money's in there with sales.
Whatever. You
It's
don't
a
get
lot
that
easier to
What if
bully
you don't get
one
that sponsorship?
organization?
What if we
That's
find
what I'm
out
saying.
you,
Like,
that's what I'm
you
saying.
put
This
Hogwarts
is
on
not-
that screen?
That's why I said a fan vote. Sure. The people who actually vote on the games that are being nominated.
So fan vote, and that's it. That's all. There can't be a panel nomination.
It's just gonna. It's
The
gonna
panels?
It's gonna determine if Jeff is okay with that smoke or not. And part of me thinks he might be. Part of me thinks he might not be. It just depends on how it's going towards the end of the year. Now, if something else pops off and people forget about Hogwarts Legacy to a point where it's not the prime center of attention, maybe if it's around that time.
Do we know if Jeff has said anything about the game? Has he talked about the game since it launched? Has he said? If he hasn't, then you got your answer there.
So, but that's the issue, right?
Okay.
That is unfortunately the issue. And I, you know, all respect to Jeff Keighley. I love what he does in this industry. I think he's a necessary stalwart of this industry. But we call it the Keighleys for a reason, right? I've always had a problem with the before Game Awards, just the part, because that seems to insinuate that it is all of ours.
The definitive,
It's the Keighleys.
Yeah, I'm looking.
It is the Keighleys. You know what I mean? Like, and as much as I love it, and I will watch it every time they have it, like there are relationships that we know that are built up over years. Obviously, there's money changing hands. It's a tough call to make because we've all, like, you know,
put you on the spot.
It's hard to establish. It's hard to establish this as something moving forward when they themselves, you've seen them be put in a hot seat because they will push up the awards part, but then in implementation, you see that they get short shrift anyway because of relationships, and we've seen this happen before. So when it comes to this specifically, this part, I honestly don't think we should or should not give Keighley the smoke because he will do what he will do, and that's what is necessary for the business. I think us as people should probably move find more the award ceremonies rather than the Keighleys as the
Attic, get your balls in. I got some information too. That was just
I'm looking at Jeff Keighley's Twitter. You right, Solve. It's all right.
Wait, no.
He hasn't even brightly talked about it on his Twitter.
But I just got shout out. I got some information just sent my way just now. The Game Awards account, February 12th, that is today at 2:30. Hogwarts Legacy is out this weekend. Are you playing? What do you think? That is big from the Game Awards Twitter account to even put that out with the graphic. That's kind of putting your chest out.
But there is something to the PR aspect of that,
to gauge,
to gauge where the responses are. That's one. I mean, like Asante said,
is it safe?
He's a businessman. He understands. He understands that he has a stranglehold on this.
Yes.
You don't want to do anything to get for that stranglehold to be loosened, right? So Jeff is honestly, he's not about ruffling the wrong feathers and dying on a hill that's going to cost him this show and this popularity. So
yeah.
Yeah, so
all I want to say is, if you really care about the integrity of said things, which, hey, some of us do, some of us don't, some of us are there for the great trailers. If you care, cheap plug, The Wandering Dutch does an awesome indie showcase.
Shout out to the Dutch.
Shout
out to the Dutch.
He'll do it this year, and it'll be about the integrity of the actual games. Nobody's getting paid for it.
Don't watch us, because King will manipulate.
Yeah, King will manipulate the poll and make sure God of the War and Ragnarok is considered DLC.
It's a B tier game.
Attic, and then I got to get Buffett on.
I think what it's going to determine is if the sponsors and people going to go on them. Like if they stand their ground, then he'll do it. But if they start, sending those emails, we don't feel comfortable sponsoring this year because Hogwarts Legacy is nominated for game. Imagine it would be bad if it got nominated. Imagine if it won.
Whoa. Now, so Attic, gun to your head. Yes or no? Will not no fan nomination. Does Hogwarts Legacy, I need y'all to ask all of y'all on this panel, is it going to get a nomination in any category that is panel driven?
I say best RPG.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Muffin Mom.
10 toes down.
Woo! Okay.
So for game of the year, I'm struggling to say yes.
He's like, Cog, relax.
Okay. RPG of the year, I can see it being nominated because it's one of those smaller categories that they could glance over in one of those in between segments. You know, they just quickly read it over and highlight it on the screen. So the awards are nominated by the industry, though. So if the industry, I don't know if somebody could tell me how many reviews Hogwarts has compared to like other games. If the media at large decided not to cover this game, then I think you have your answer at it won't get enough nominations because the people that actually reviewed it they're going to be drowned out by the people that didn't. Like I know some big outlets that did not play the game, that took that stance, they're not going to be submitting this game regardless if they're playing in the background. They didn't bring you coverage. They've made their stance very clear. So Jeff is going to be looking at that, and if by somehow it does get nominated, then I think they're going to be looking at, well, the Game Awards, we got 103 million people watching last year, right? Crazy numbers, and they want to keep building on that success. And I think this is where they're going to be sitting there doing the cost risk analysis. Where we
going to the advocates and the numbers? That's Muffin. Are you implying that this is financially driven? If it makes sense?
Yes, because Keely's not going to say, "Oh, yo." Everyone submitted it for game of the year, but we just had 6 sponsors drop out and now we can't really afford to do as much. Maybe we just leave that one off the list and we'll go with number 7 or whatever that makes the list.
And remember, this is not 2001 where you have no choice. We're on the cusp of games of the year, potentially flooding of the zone. So there are very easily excuses to be made that it just didn't make the cut. You know what I mean?
Look, I let you get finish your bars off, my friends. I know we went longer than just your overall thoughts. Did I get your bars on the wire? Did think? I'm sorry if I skipped. Everybody got. Did everybody?
No, not me.
Sorry, Sav. I'll get your bars off. I'll let you end the job. Always forgetting Sav. Sorry.
Thanks.
The most popular. No. Lord. Continue.
The wire thing.
Yeah.
I think to everybody's point, it really. It shows that people are so caught up with, and I'm saying I'm generalizing and I'm sorry, but certain outlets and individuals at these outlets are so caught up with, pushing social issues and projecting their social agendas onto the platforms that they work on, that they fail to understand that the fact of the matter is that you don't have the right to do that. I don't know if you guys remember a while back when IGN sort of took a stand on the Palestine-Israel conflict, and they pulled down. They made a statement stating what side of the argument they were supporting, and they put links in a letter indicating this is how you can help Palestine, and immediately it got taken down, and there were meetings and stuff, around it. And ultimately it stayed down. And it stayed down because as an employee of a company, you don't have the right to project how you feel as that's what the company feels. You just don't. You just don't. So it just, when you see the state of the industry in terms from the writing side, it's teetering on the edge of just on the brink of being eliminated completely. And these types of actions I feel are so selfish, and they poison the pot all the way around, because they are, and the fact of the matter is that the old way of doing media, it's just changing. It has been changing forever.
We had Jim Park said that.
And he said that. There's just no way around it. If you don't change and you don't adapt to how people are consuming gaming, news, and media, you're gonna get eliminated because a lot of these holding companies that own these outlets, if they don't see the money coming in, you're gonna go no matter how popular you think you are. Even IGN, if IGN doesn't stick to their SEO strategy and stop getting the clicks that they get, you've already seen that they lose staff, right? So they're not immune to that. They may go if for whatever reason they don't do that. So the fact that you're self-sabotaging in this way by putting out a review that has nothing to do with the content of what you're supposedly reviewing is just so far removed from what the ethics of this should be that it's baffling to me because it's self-sabotage. You just want to go, I guess.
In fairness, I just want to push back slightly. Like, what do you think that outlet could do if they strongly disagree with what Hogwarts represents? What do you think is the correct way of handling it? Not review the game at all because they can't separate that? Or
the same thing I said when Ty was on. Not one of these outlets has they've taken the time to curse J.K. Rowling, to make blanket statements about what she said or hasn't said. Not one of them has put out an essay, a letter, indicating everything that breaks down what she said and why it's harmful in an objective manner, not a one. So what happens is your message just sounds like you're bullying, like you're trying to force your views on other people without defending them. You should not put thoughts out there without receipts. You have to be able to defend your points. It's just the other. I heard Colin say this, and he surmised what I said when Ty was on in a very sort of simple way, and it's perfect. He asked the question, "What did Hitler do?" You can definitively say why Hitler is the worst. 100%. You could a list of why Hitler is one of the worst human beings ever. When you break down what did J.K. Rowling do that makes her on that level of one of the worst human beings, as some people will have you believe that, right? Well, that's the messaging that some outlets or individuals are trying to push. It's very hard to do because a lot of what she said is taken, it's manipulated. She may feel a certain way about certain things, but it's just everybody's coming at it from an angle. Everybody's coming at it with an agenda. I have not seen one outlet say this is an essay that delineates all of these things that have in the timeline of what she said and done as objectively as possible so that people can read it and make their own minds up, right? If you're an outlet and you do that, I can respect your stance on it. And I still respect, again, if an individual writer says, hey, I recuse myself from reviewing this game because I feel this way and I know I can't be unbiased in that regard. Fantastic. Thank you. That is wonderful. 100% respect that. Let's move on. When you say, no, I'm going to rate this game not on the merits of the game, on what it subjectively represents to me. And mind you, reviews are subjective. Like it is the opinion. It is the opinion
of someone. Yeah, that's true.
But when the opinion is not based on the content of the game, you're lost already. You're lost. So for me, it poisons the entire well of these other media companies that are still trying to do good work against this changing tide of what media is in the gaming space. And it just seems like you're really hastening the demise of it all, really, with this type of behavior. That really, really bothers me. And what was the other thing in regards to this that we were talking about?
We talked about the 1 to 10, and then we talked about the nomination thing, and I think you talked about that earlier.
The nomination thing. It was another thing we were talking about with the Wired article, but anyway, I forgot. But it's just, I don't know, man. It's so weird to me because it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Like, this is your job, and I understand being able to be yourself and feeling good about having that freedom, but you don't have the right to do certain things. And in that regard, it's just if you ever want to be taken serious throughout your entire career, you have to separate the two, because otherwise, if you don't, then you're relegated to being hired by people that just think like you. And if you run into a situation, where somebody is hiring you that does not think like you or is removed from that, they're going to see what you've done and see that you can't be objective, and that's going to work against you. And it's self-sabotage in so many ways, and I just don't understand it. I don't understand it, because we can be true to ourselves in our private lives, but understand that, again, the gray area in our public lives, it is very difficult to live a life removed from any type of hypocrisy, because there's guaranteed there's something that we like, a love that we're not going to let go of, that has some kind of nastiness around it. It's just what it is.
Yeah. And my final thought is just, there's always the right way to go about doing something without imposing your view, your personal view on someone, to the point where you want to, do some type of harm or threats. And again, there are many people I cross paths with. I don't agree with their political views, religious views, what have you, right? But I never let that come between. Let's have a discussion and really talk about, get to the core of the issue. And we still may agree to disagree, but respectfully, and that's pretty much all I got on it. But appreciate y'all. Oh, what's up?
Taking bets on how much smoke Atomic Heart gets.
Look, like you said eloquently, it's becoming harder and harder to be morally absolved from everything. And like I said, whatever side of the fence you're on, this is not an attack of anyone who says they are not supporting the game. I understand that. Again, my only issue is, the way you go about trying to impose your view on others. That's all. I'll leave it at that. So yeah, agree to disagree, man. Shout out to Farrah. We can agree to disagree on Crocs too, brother. Yes, you take those Minecraft Crocs and you keep those over there, brother. But I love you. I still love you, my brother. You throw those straight in the bushes. Well, let's get these super chats, man. Let's move on.
Bet no.
Yeah, we got a ton. And again, I know I got everybody here. I don't know anyone's on time delay. You let me know if we got a bounce or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
but we rocking. So if you want to rock, you feel free to rock.
Shout out. Shout out to KSI with the Mario 33 years old today, baby.
I had to go old school, baby. I had to go old school today. I'm sorry.
Okay. Super Mario. I'm old as hell. That game is 33 years old.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yes, sir.
That's crazy.
Yes, sir. And I'm still peddling this on the kids. So, indoctrination.
As you should. Impose your views in that right. That's what I.
Shout out to Gene. I can see Cog and some Niners Crocs. No, you won't. I like you, Gene.
What happens if you knew for sure if you wore those Niners Crocs, they'd win the Super Bowl next year? You gotta wear them all year.
Oh yeah.
You're dealing with these hypotheticals, bro.
That's the secret sauce. That's what it is.
So addict start trouble. We're gonna move on.
We got drawn TJ $5. We chat. Hi Lords. Hi chat. Everyone, please hit the like button.
Yes.
Yeah, we have over 500 people.
Let's hit that like button, man. Save some rare animals in the country somewhere by doing it.
I read that already. I'll listen to this tomorrow for my work day. Keep up the great work. What animal are we saving today?
We did the platypus. We saved. You know what I'm saying? We gotta save some endangered species. King is usually good with the animals.
You did.
The dodo will be saved.
Save the dodo, bro.
Save the dodo, man.
We might be a little late for that one.
Hit the like button, man. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Hold on a second. Actually, I read some of these. We got Lord Roughness.
Woo!
Member for 1 year, £5 super chat. Picked up Hogwarts Legacy on Steam Deck. It's RPG heaven. Okay. I'm not even a Harry Potter fan. Absolutely loving it. And I think that's the overwhelming message that I'm seeing. People that aren't Potter fans are like, it's a great RPG. And that's what I just love great RPGs.
Big time.
And we have Ducky, $5 super chat. Beat Hogwarts a couple of days ago. That's beastie.
Damn.
A must play. It got me away from Destiny 2 for a bit. Wow.
Ducky. Man, he's a savage, bro. I love Ducky.
Yeah, that's crazy.
One of the best in the clan. He beat that game that fast. Damn, he's a beast.
Then we have Lord Roughness again, member for 1 year, £2 super chat. Hogwarts first hour will hook most players. Yeah, the game starts out rocking. Yeah, some stuff happens.
Yeah.
Then we have Rob the Don 202, $2 super chat. Thanks for the entertainment. Who did y'all logo?
Dinero Panero is who took it to the next level, and it's in conjunction with the late from TF, my man Tick, my man Cal, man. Rest in peace, Cal. There's a collaboration between the two. We came up with the logo itself. Shout out to Lord SWAT. He came up with the logo itself. And then we gave it to Cal, and then Dinero Panero took it to the next level. So that's what you see now.
Yep. Then we have Tai Casares, $3 super chat. What happened to Addict? Did he lose a bet to King? I think he's referring to the trench coat mafia.
They call him Peacock. They call him Peacoat Addict.
You know what's funny? This is literally the jacket I wear when I go outside. And people sitting there.
You know what it is? It's because you got that and you got the fresh cut. So it's like something about to happen.
They expect me to wear some like camo, like like one piece.
Like you're very distinguished today. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I see what it is.
Then we have Nintendo the Otaku. Remember for 1 year, $5 super chat. Hogwarts dips frame rate. I ain't paying $60 for that. I'm gonna save that money for Tears of the Kingdom.
Here come the Nintendo slander.
It will definitely be different frames, that's for sure.
You mean the abacus? I'm sorry.
Shots fired. Then we have Paris Lockhart, $5 super chat.
Legend.
Big franchises can perform well. Harry Potter films have made well over 78 billion or 7 billion at the box office. The books have made billions. The games will do as expected. The games will do as expected. That is true.
That's what I'm saying. No matter what you do, that woman don't need your money. She don't need this money from this game. She don't need no money for the rest of her whole life. Like,
yeah. Then we got Joshua, $2 super chat. Ravenclaws unite. How many Ravenclaws in the chat?
Put your Ravenclaws up.
Actually, I'm gonna make a poll. What?
Yeah, put the houses up. See who.
Let's put some of the names up, yo. Hey, what did you name your characters? say hello to Sovereign Black. That's right.
Yo, Sovereign Black. Damn.
Sovereign Black. That's right.
Yo, that's wild funny.
Then we got a Flame member for 2 years, $5 super chat.
Gaming.
Good afternoon, ILP. Hogwarts Legacy earned its accolades and commercial success. Great games prevailed. Now back to my Octopath Traveler 2 demo. Real game of the year. I knew that was coming.
I knew that was coming. I knew he's going to talk that Octo talk. Let's go.
Then we have Chris McComb, £5 super chat. Well said. I'm not a Harry Potter fan at all, but respect to this game, and it's one of the best movie tie-in games ever. They nailed the core of the franchise.
No doubt. Salute.
We got Hargeet Shani, member for 19 months, Lord Gold.
Yes.
Only controversy with Hogwarts to talk about is the PS exclusive content, leaving players on other platforms high and dry. It's time to bring this up with Congress. Games should be complete on all platforms.
Wait, hold on. What content they got?
They have.
I knew Hargeet was going.
I knew Hargeet gonna do this.
There is
it's like exclusive, like
a shop,
spells and shops and stuff like that.
There's a shop. There's a like a story mission with a specific shop in Diagon Alley or something like that. It's not a huge thing. Listen, after the Spider-Man fiasco, whatever, y'all do what y'all want.
But I will say so. The marketing is, from my understanding, like they can't even mention that it's on other platforms. Like
really?
Sony is treating this as if it's an exclusive in a way, as far as the marketing rights. It is very, very strong. Very strong.
Shout out to Jim. For doing what he does.
He's doing Lord's work with the exclusive marketing. Continue.
Then we have Paris Lockhart once again, $2 super chat. Can't we all just get along?
Yes.
I wish it were that easy, brother. Gee, for some people, it's just not. Yes. Then we got Hector the Macho Man, $5 super chat. All hail the Lords. Hogwarts will not win Game of the Year because of certain fan base with exclusive votes. And thoughts and prayers for Forspoken DOA.
Damn, slander.
I'm going to buy Forspoken on sale, and I'm going to play that game at some point.
Okay.
Just not today. Hargeet member for 1 year, $5 per chat. Just finished Hi-Fi Rush, played Intro to Hogwarts, and oh my God, it's awesome. Yeah, the intro's very cool.
Addict with these biased polls. What is going on? Gryffindor, no one likes him. Hufflepuff,
why?
total members 3. Ravenclaw, sells you claws.
Time to cancel Addict.
Yeah, Addict is this pro Slytherin, one to root them all. It's like how he try to influence the chat. Good.
And oh my God, it's awesome. Can't wait to get into it. Great year so far. Zelda and Starfield still to come. Yeah, it is. If things drop the way they're supposed to, this year is out of control.
It's already crazy.
Yeah. Because even the side stuff is looking banging crazy. Hargeet once again, member for 1 year, $5 super chat. Sony put Hogwarts as one of their games at CES.
Yes.
They obviously don't care about controversy. Exclusive content, marketing, Hogwarts, custom DualSense. Yeah, that's right. And that DualSense is sold out.
And he's right. That's where I saw it. It was Jim Ryan, CES. Hogwarts Legacy was next to, what was the other big exclusive they got coming? I guess Spider-Man. They were acting like it was, I was like, I had to check. I was like, is it coming to Xbox? I forgot it was so strongly marketed. I've never seen them do that.
It's the right business move, right? Like it's gonna.
It's a third-party game, though. Like you treating it like it could only be played here in a way.
The last time they did that is when Destiny 1.
Yes, that's Destiny 1 level energy. They believe in that game. The marketing has been set up in such a way that they cannot mention it on other platforms when you see it.
That's when Xbox had to take out the fragrance ad.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, then we have Lord Roughness, member for 1 year, £5 super chat. Iron Lords, Boom, Erica, Mav, and other content creators are my go-to game reviewers. Thank you. Appreciate that, man.
Did you see Erica? She put her thumbnail as her name was in the "Have you played it on Twitch?"
For years, I'm not taking notice. Media companies have scored what media companies have scored, and that's a sad thing because I would say the vast majority of us got into this because of wanting to work for the IGNs or the GameSpots or whatever. So it's kind of sad that turn has been taken, but whatever. Hold on, let me scroll back. We got a couple of more. We got David Hotright. With the $25 super chat. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, brother.
Just wanted to contribute a little for the PAX East Fund. Thank you. Much appreciated. It says King is not here. I'll say it for him. Why don't you like me?
Exactly. Yeah.
Why don't you like me?
Listen, the Lords went out. The King definitely won. And they were like, yo, why don't you love me? So if you go chat in here, you got to be subscribed. That is the rule.
You got to be subscribed. And just to remind everyone, subscribing does not mean you need to give us money.
You don't need to give us money.
You have no idea. Exactly.
Look, the biggest reason we do it obviously is because we've been getting a lot of spam chats in there, and it helps cut down on that drastically because now they got to sit around for a minute to do it, and every time people will do it over and over again, but now that they have to wait a certain amount of time, they're less likely.
You'd be surprised. The trolls really they don't want to go through those.
They want to go through that hoops, and all you hotforthenight.coms, we know about you.
I know about you.
We haven't seen one since that, so it is working, and we get our true peeps up in here in the realm. So salute for y'all subscribers.
Then we have the $10 Neo Taco, $2 super chat. Now it's time for the real topic. This is what Neo Taco waits for.
You want to talk that Nintendo too? I know.
Then we have Masochista, $5 super chat. Okay, now let's talk about how Tears of the Kingdom is DLC.
He messy.
Then we have, let me see. We got Mandingo McThickens, $5 super chat. Hufflepuff Mitch's character name, Obi-Hung Kenobi.
Obi-Hung? No, come on, bro.
I like that.
Come on, bro. You really taking your namesake to the next level, bro. I see what you're doing.
Look, man, Ravenclaw winning by like 3%.
Oh, yeah. Solid clause. They outside.
Listen, I changed it. I used to call all of my RPG characters Jim Cock.
Wow, man. Time on Sav. Moving on. There
goes all the sponsorship.
There goes all the sponsorship.
Ravenclaw wins the ILP Cup. Did it finish already? Did you finish the?
No. It's just winning.
Then we have Captain Chat's £5 super chat. Here in the UK, Sony have 4 London buses painted for each house. Sony knows how to market. Great show, guys. I haven't seen if they have because they had Times Square painted. They had Grand Central. When it came to Ragnarok, when it came to
remember Spider-Man had the train.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah, they're not playing.
That's crazy.
Then we have Paris Lockhart again, $5 super chat. Hogwarts can win Game of the Year like Elden Ring did. People all over the world are playing it. If it keeps momentum, it will get multiple nominations.
Interesting,
bro. I think you really have faith in journalists.
Can the Game Awards survive that? What if he won? That would be crazy.
I guarantee you, if it's in there and it wins, or you will see people walking out. You're gonna see it. You're gonna see
a political statement. Like,
do you think that there's gonna be a serious issue if it doesn't get nominated for anything? and then people are upset because
It's
it
gonna
should
be
have got nominated.
it's gonna be a conversation around it for sure. We'll be talking about it.
Yeah,
if it
we'll
happens.
see.
It's just-
Paris said it can survive that tripping.
We see. I don't know.
I mean, again, outside of the bubble of Twitter and the gaming sphere, yes, 100%. But these are the Keeleys. These aren't, the worldwide game awards. It's not that.
Yeah, but money talk. Let me just moving on.
Let's play with each other's
Oh!
joystick. $2. Jim, what now, Saul? Tell me more.
Yeah. You want to talk? You want to go up that rabbit hole? Yeah. Someone take. I can't. Well, he lose. Anyway, we got everything.
Saul's voice in the background, like, you name yourself what?
You got someone excited about your naming conventions. We go.
You know when you're young and you're like, oh, I can curse here.
Yup, it just be ridiculous. Yeah. Oh no. We good?
That's it. We're caught up.
All right,
We're
cool.
caught
Let's
up.
get this popping because a lot of the Nintendo lords have been waiting patiently.
Yeah, this Hogwarts thing took a long time.
Yeah. So look, I'll set it up. This was King's topic, and
And he's not here, so we can move on. No, I'm joking.
look, we got to talk about it, man. Nintendo Direct went down. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of information that was put out there as far as the releases and what's going on, Tears of the Kingdom, all that good stuff. Obviously, we got Metro Prime Remastered, Shadow Drop February 8th. Boom, you know what I'm saying? So we got that. Pikmin 4, Game Boy and Game Boy Advance games are available on Switch Online. Advance Wars 1 and 2. Boot Camp release, that was for me. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Boosted Course Pass Wave 5, Splatoon 3 Expansion Pass, Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe gets a new trailer and demo, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Expansion Pass, Fire Emblem Engage, Addicts game, new DLC, you know what I mean? New story DLC, Disney Illusion. And then Sea of Stars, Octopath Traveler 2 demo available, Bayonetta Origins, and they got a new gameplay trailer, Dead Cells Return to Castlevania. Man, the list goes on. There was a ton of stuff in this Direct and some surprise releases and stuff like that. But yeah, we want to talk about that. And then King wanted to also talk about, so it looks like Nintendo has entered the chat as far as Tears of the Kingdom and the price range. And that has sparked a lot of discussion. Initially, some have said that, that this may be a one-off, and others may feel that, hey, this is the new
It's definitely
time.
not a one-off.
I think it's big first-party releases. I think that's what it is.
That's what it is. So let's talk about it, man. Let's talk about KidSmove, our resident Nintendo expert in the chat. You can't wait for all these bomb new Nintendo releases and at the 70. I gotta go to the best spot. KidSmove, I know he was hyped.
Smooth, didn't you rage quit Zelda, the last Zelda?
Absolutely.
So let's start with the best
I
spot.
still think Breath of the Wild is one of the most overrated games to ever exist on planet Earth.
I gotta boot him.
Wow.
I don't understand it. Wow, your stick has stamina, like stuff like that. I was like, oh, okay.
The slander.
I didn't get to watch the Direct. I think it happened. Just to give you guys a heads up, when was the Direct? Was it Thursday or Friday?
It was Wednesday.
Jersey Attic Show.
It was during the Attic Show. Okay, so yeah, so that means I was on my way to work, on my way from work. So I didn't get to watch it, but I noticed, they had some highlights. Took a page out of Xbox book with the, with the stealth drop, the Metroid Prime Remaster.
Wait, are you implying that Xbox is only doing this?
It was clear they had a stern release date for that game.
How
And it's
dare
like,
you, sir?
It worked for this. Why not? But shout out to Nintendo.
I like how Xbox do one shadow drop, and now Nintendo took a
shadow
page out.
dropping things at the Direct for a minute. Nothing
Yo,
of that
that was
magnitude.
disrespectful, kid. That was very disrespectful. Continue.
The ActRaiser remake it was stealth dropped.
I do appreciate though Nintendo for doing the Metroid Prime. I'm contemplating utilizing my daughter's Switch to play honestly the Metroid Prime.
He looking around his house, like, you know he don't play.
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't play it. But Metroid Prime was one of the games I did buy for GameCube long ago. So I am interested in trying that out. And apparently, from what I'm hearing, they did a good job.
Yeah.
People are saying, "How is this a remaster? This should be considered a remake." Yeah, and for them to self drop that, salute to Nintendo.
Yes.
Coming in hot. I don't usually keep up with Nintendo Direct, so correct me if I'm wrong. Was there a confirmation on that Tears of the Kingdom price?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
It was shown on multiple retail sites.
$70.
It's 70. It's 70.
$70.
Let's go. Where we at?
How is it that Nintendo was because every time we want to argue sales, Nintendo Switch is a last gen console, right? How is it? And they long stopped doing Wii U Switch cross releases, right? That was like
well, actually, I think technically because Wii U ended so soon, Switch would actually be a this generation console.
Continues. Where are we going with the $70? What we doing?
I mean, it's great. Nintendo just voluntarily like, hey, you know what? $70. $70 for a Nintendo game. Now, it's bad enough.
Buffett Bob's losing
Switch
it.
games don't have discounts. Their games are pretty much retail, like whatever they launch at, that's their price for eternity. Their games do not go on sale.
Are you implying that the level of quality of their games, they refuse to bring down the price, KidSmove?
The level of quality, bro, this is hype alone. Nintendo is about to expose how, what's the word I want to use without being disrespectful?
Mind control their base.
Expose the vulnerability of their fan base.
Damn.
To sell this game for $70. Now we all know this game is going to be running at 17.5 frames per second.
Are you implying the Tegra chip cannot withstand the frame rates of modern gaming?
Nintendo could have got away with this if they were launching like that 4K Switch Pro, whatever they were supposed to be doing that next year. But they literally just said, you know what, we just gonna give it to them. Hey, why not? Why not? There's enough distractions going on that this should just fly under the radar as a accepted $70 product. So yeah, I'm just gonna sit back and watch, everybody sit there and line up, make Tears of the Kingdom one of the best-selling games of all time at $70, and it's going to work because it's Nintendo. They can't do no wrong. But yeah, it is going to expose a lot of these Nintendo guys. And like I said, we've seen reactions. I'm just looking forward to this. Well, it's okay because this is game. It's okay because this is game of the year. This is quality. Oh, Breath of the Wild. It's still selling to this day. Yeah.
So kids, okay, I gotta slow you down. So are you implying that Nintendo, based on their hardware and where they are, that they don't have the right to charge $70 for their games? And do you think that this is a trend that is going to continue with first-party releases for Nintendo?
Yeah, you know why? Here's the thing. Yeah, Nintendo doesn't have the legal right to charge $70 for Nintendo Switch.
Legally, damn.
They don't. It's bad enough they charge $60. It's bad enough. And I'm still mad at the fact that a single Joy-Con costs $80. But
That's true. They be wild with the Joy-Con price.
The thing is now what they tried to do. So this is the first time they banged us over the head with $70. They tried to cheat us and made Xbox take the blame for it when they did the Skyrim port.
Yes.
It was like, oh, this is the Xbox Bethesda game, so y'all can holler at them about that.
Yes.
And that was the first $70 game on Nintendo Switch. Now it was like, all right, Tears of the Kingdom. Like, this is a quadruple A. This is the game that you guys bought a Switch for. This is the game it's warranted. No, Nintendo does not. Nintendo's consoles, everything Nintendo does is overpriced. What was the last thing Nintendo sold at a loss? Mind you, they sold you cardboard once.
Oh, damn. Not the Labo. We can't get them for the Labo. Come on.
What was the last thing Nintendo sold us at a loss?
But the argument could be made that the market dictates, you know what I'm saying, what they sell, and people are willing to pay the quality.
Been operating under inflation over 15 years now. Like
the only thing I've ever seen that they sold at a loss and it took them a year to do it. You know how Nintendo, they had the Mario Kart where they had the real cars that were racing.
Yes.
I eyeballed that for my kids forever. But before, they were like, you need 2 Switches for it, right? Nobody went for it. 2 Christmases later, 1 Switch is enough.
One Switch is enough, and now he's able to.
Only time I've ever seen them drop to 50% discount.
Continue.
Besides that, yes.
Continue. So I'll let you finish your bars, and then I gotta get Buffalo. He been shaking his head. He been wanting to jump in.
No, I'm good. I would hear the rebuttals. I want somebody to defend this.
So Muffin, we saw the direct. You know what I mean? And first of all, what standout titles for you? Anything that you're excited about, and then two, obviously the. I call it controversy, but it seems that Tears of the Kingdom $70. It looks like it's going to be joining the ranks of the other two. Now that Nintendo, Xbox and Sony have kind of now joined into the $70 first party releases.
Yeah, so I'm living in the past. I'm living my best old generation Nintendo life here. All right, we got Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, which is a Wii game. We got Tales of Symphonia Remaster. This is a GameCube game. We got Mega Man Battle Network Collection. Shout out Maddie. I know he's
Maddie. That's his joint. He in.
Game Boy games. We got Baten Kaitos 1 and 2 GameCube games. We're coming with the GameCube nostalgia. And I'll tell you why.
Let's go.
Because nothing else on this list is really speaking to me. Right? There ain't nothing. Sea of Stars is a good little indie game, but everything they showed us was DLC, or they're just like, yo, those games we announced 17 years ago on the Wii, we're finally making those and bringing them to the Switch. Same power, same resolution, same FPS.
We got upgrade.
Here we go, and then we get Zelda, and I'm actually with Kid over here. I'm not a Zelda guy. I'm not a
wow.
I like some old Zelda games like Ocarina of Time, Ages of Orc. Like I like the old Zelda. This new Zelda where it's all open world, I can't do it. All right, that ain't for me.
Oh man, I don't know if I could bring you back now.
It's the shell of old Zeldas.
It is literally the original vision for Zelda. It is literally what it is.
Saul was about to burst. Calm down.
We're gonna take one game and act like it represented all of the other games.
They couldn't do it on an NES or SNES. Like, what?
Why are you acting like that's my fault? That ain't my fault.
Listen, all I know is you see this rare tweet when they were talking about nuts and bolts. All right. Tears of the Kingdom, more like Zelda nuts and bolts, all right? Because you got that making vehicles energy going on here, okay? But my brother's gonna kill me. This is like he thinks Breath of the Wild is the best game ever made, so he's right there. He's like, I'll pay more than 70 for Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. So I'm a little.
I'm gonna
different.
still play it though.
Yeah. All that slander.
I'm a little different with the $70. I don't think for the Switch first party, because we have Pikmin 4 coming out and that's 60. All right. So I don't think it's first parties across the board. I think this is because Switch is clearly coming to the end of its life cycle. And this direct kind of confirms that for me with nothing but DLC, indies, and just updates on things they show. I think we get an announcement towards the end of the year. They don't really. I don't think they have much else coming out this year, to be honest with you. Maybe the smaller games here and there, but it's very obvious to me that they're winding down, getting ready for a big announcement. And that $70 is because it's going to be a cross-gen title with whatever their next console is.
You gonna like the poll question, but continue.
Yeah, so whenever they announce their next one, like, you can play Tears of the Kingdom, and guess what? It doesn't run at 17 FPS anymore. It's gonna hold us a solid 30 at least. So we promise about it's gonna aim for 60. So now you're gonna hang out in that 40 range. That is the only reason I think they can put this at 70. There is no justification. If this is locked to the Switch at $70, it is an outrage. There's no reason that games are like running at 480p docked. What Bayonetta 3 is like resolution is. Oh my! I heard Dustin talking about it on Sacred Symbols a while ago. I was like, what's going on here?
The Pokemon?
Oh my! I actually liked the new Pokemon quite a bit, even though there was full of bugs. It added to the charm of it, but the resolution.
Do not ever say.
Don't ever say the bugs. Don't ever see. Now you fall in the KidSmove trap.
It's filmic.
Yeah. It's cute with the frame rate glitches in there.
Yo, when I had all those Sunflora walking behind me and it was running at a nice 8 frames per second, I knew Pokemon were back.
I had time where I got in encounters with Pokemon and they would be in the wall.
Oh man, damn. All right, sir. Bufferbot has spoken. He looks like he's gonna be in on that. But I'm sorry. Finish out if you need to get your bars off. If you had anything.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay,
Not for
cool.
me. Not for me.
Not
Happy
for you.
for everyone else, but I don't know what you all paying $70 for.
Okay, Asante with Super Mario 3 shirt repping. What did you feel? Nintendo Direct, any standouts? And then obviously the controversy is $70 Tears of the Kingdom.
So you see me sitting here and proudly rocking my Mario Brothers 3 T-shirt.
Yeah,
I will rep that to the death. Anyone who has seen me on my first appearance on ILP knows that I will be taking no slander when we talk about the greatest game ever made, which is known as Tetris, which is now also on. Yes. I will take no slander. But I too, unfortunately, must stand on my square and say, well, for me anyway, and it might be different for others. I understand that. For me, what's going on? I feel like Nintendo has stopped speaking to us for a long time. Right? They've stopped. Like I said this on shout out to Ham Solo. I said this in his chat, and he thought it was absolutely slanderous. Can you imagine Microsoft did the Dev Direct for 45 minutes? Like these guys did their Direct for 45 minutes, and a lot of people was just like Microsoft knocked it out the park. 5 games. These dudes showed you how many games? With the exception of the old retro ones that you recall, you got nothing to reference. It's like, come on, But Muffin Man makes a good point. He makes a very good point. Breath of the Wild was a cross-gen release. I was one of the few Wii U heathens who actually owned it on the Wii U. I still have my Wii U back there.
Salute.
And then it came out on the next gen, right? So I can see them threading that needle again here. But by and large, I watched the Direct. It didn't speak to me too much. Yeah, there were a lot of games on there. There were a lot of games, and I'm not downplaying the games, right? But let's also be clear. For about 2-3 years now, every time I watch a Direct, I see 80% of them, and I go, okay, Game Pass, okay, and that's the same here too. Okay. They don't say that. But most of them have already been, if you read through them, most of them have already come out and said, oh yeah, they'll be day one Game Pass as well.
Right.
It's just kind of like you're watching a Game Pass catalog without it being called Game Pass at the top, with the exception of the first parties, right? So there's that, right? So that's what it is. I, for one, was very excited to see Metroid Prime Remaster on there.
Strong.
But for a specific reason.
Oh, you heathen! You heathen! How dare you try to put that more powerful handheld up in here?
I didn't even know it ran at 60 on the.
It's always run at 60. It's always run at 60.
You know why?
He ain't want to risk it.
As soon as it was available, I eShopped that thing and I dumped it to this guy. And
there you go. I mean, again, that's probably. Listen, that. How are you playing Tears of the Kingdom?
Oh,
see, there we go. Now that's the conversation I want to have.
ILP would not be supporting this slanderous stuff that I'm hearing. Continue.
I have been playing Breath of the Wild on my baby for a while now. It runs beautifully. It absolutely does.
It's not made for that platform, sir.
I was hoping I could get Lord King David's opinion on this because there's been that DLC talk for a while now, and he's already on the net right now. He's already on Twitter like, this is not DLC, and I'm like,
it's very subjective.
Yes. But I will say, some use the word DLC as a pejorative. I do not, because I believe that a game like Blood and Wine for Witcher 3 is DLC, but better in every way, shape, or form than the original base game, right? So it can be technically DLC and can elevate the property. Not to say it in a pejorative fashion at all.
I got you.
What I saw of Tears of the Kingdom looked like it could run on this guy because the original base game runs on this guy. So that's technically DLC to me. Right? So to the point of playing it on, paying the $70 for it, if I am successfully able to run it on my baby, I may be able to justify that point. Otherwise, heck no, you are not expecting me to pay $70 for an Abacus game. Get out of here with all that. I'm
slanderous.
I'm sorry.
Switch out here coming in hot. You ain't perform. You ain't supporting the hardware.
I'm sorry. Look, my kids love it. I will always. Hey, indoctrination. I will always say that.
I can't.
But this hardware was outdated when it was released. Okay, I'm sorry. For those who don't know,
that's true.
The X1 chip was created in 2015.
Yes.
Right? Switch came out in 2017.
That is true.
It was 2 years old when it was first released, and it's been dogged ever since. It speaks to the fact that people love Nintendo and the developers really love Nintendo, that you seem to get impossible ports left and right. Those impossible ports are becoming like Mission Impossible ports now. right?
Damn.
So I'm hoping that we do see new hardware, right?
Yes.
Give me at least hardware that matches this guy, and I'll be there, right? As it stands right now, I'm like, it's not for me. You know, I saw a lot of the big drops. I know lots of people gonna love it. I'm there for you. I appreciate it. I will stand with you. I will play the monochrome Tetris for a while, every once in a while. I will appreciate that. But yeah, don't come at me with $70. Expect me to play it on the Abacus. I'm sorry.
Oh damn. Okay, all right.
Not doing it. Nope.
Lord Addict, Nintendo Direct, man. I thought you might be hype about this. Got a lot of good game releases, and then that Tears of the Kingdom 70 in. We good, right? What's up?
As far as the Direct, it wasn't for me. The majority of the games, they didn't really appeal to me whatsoever.
Damn.
You know, they're like, oh, we're gonna show you Super Nintendo emulation, and then we're gonna show you this and that. I'm like, I don't care about none of that. And then when you see Zelda, they're just pretty much like, look, we know this is what you think the game's looking like. We're here to tell you this is what the game looks like. So, I mean, it's cool. I do feel like it was overhyped. I saw people on there saying best Direct ever. There was like 5 different Directs that I enjoyed more than this. Maybe we were watching different things, you know. I don't know what was going on there. But, you know, I'm not seeing the difference between other people. If you like that Direct, do you, dude?
No
I don't
doubt.
care.
Respect.
I just, when it comes to like the Switch, I do think we need to upgrade because I've reviewed a few Switch games in the past 6 months and every one of them ran bad. It wasn't like one or not two. Fire Emblem had a lot of screen tearing, some of the worst screen tearing I've ever seen in a video game.
Really? Wow.
And, you know, sure, did the game run better than Pokemon? Yeah, but what's that really saying? Not much.
Yeah.
It's just like it felt like after about 2-3 years, because for a while it was every game runs horrible on the Switch but Nintendo games.
Yeah, that's
and
true,
now
yeah.
we've gotten to the point where every game runs horrible, including Nintendo games. Like,
yeah, Forte coming for you. He said Addict was asleep during the show. He said you were asleep during the Nintendo Direct.
Well, yeah, because they didn't do nothing to wake me up.
Oh, damn.
That was the best NyQuil ever, man. If I had insomnia problems ever again, I'm gonna put on that Direct on the TV while I'm trying to go to sleep. But you know, I like the Prime. I do think I want to try that because I played it a long time ago. I don't remember nothing about it, but it's just like there's so much stuff out right now. It's just I don't really got time for that. Like I do like how it was $40 because I thought they could have tried to get $70 for that.
Good job.
It would not have surprised me. You know, Zelda going up $10. It's just like it was for PlayStation and Xbox. You know, at least PlayStation and Xbox were like, we're only going to get that for next gen stuff, for current gen at this point. You know, if you want an Xbox Series X or a PS5 game, you're paying us $70. But Nintendo's like, we're going to charge you $70 for the same game system that we had 5 years ago, 7 years ago, whenever it came out. I think 2017 is when it came out. It's just, it's funny. But at the end of the day, what are we going to do? We're just not going to buy Zelda?
One last quick thing from me.
Yes,
I want, and there's so many folks in the chat, you got to hit that like button. And when you do that, after that, please, I want you to go and give as much smoke to Mr. Everborn Saga as you can. Because he's Mr. Charge them more. Mr. got a t-shirt. But as soon as Zelda comes out and I say $70, he's like, charge me more. You know how it is.
You know how it is.
Give him that smoke.
And as far as like the emulation thing, I think I'm more upset with the emulation stuck behind a subscription service than anything. Because to me, that's the reason that they sold the Mario game for an X amount of time, because they wanted to bring value on the N64 Mario game, Mario 64, that was put behind their subscription service. And to me, it's like, I'd rather just buy them individually. Like, I don't like this thing where we're starting to put emulations behind subscription services, because if you know, what's going to happen if they make the Switch 2? If it's not backwards compatible, are they going to want us to do that again? Like, it's just, there's
That's
just
why
so.
I don't buy digital Nintendo games. That's why I do not trust them to respect my digital purchases, unlike PlayStation and Xbox.
Interesting.
And to be honest with you, you have the right thought process on that, because, you know, remember when the old Pokemon games were worth over like $200 each? Like, it's just like at the end of the day, I don't agree to $70. I think they bugging with that. But what am I gonna do? I'm gonna not play Zelda? Okay, that's not happening. Like, I'm not gonna flip out over $10 yet. Now, but I could still play the game, respect the game, but still bitch, and that's what I'm gonna do. So,
fair enough.
I don't co-sign it, but there ain't nothing I could do about it. So I'm gonna still commit. Okay. I can still support and complain, and I'm gonna do it.
You're gonna bend the knee, but complain while you're down there. Fair enough. So thoughts. So the direct and $70 Tears of the Kingdom, man.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're a gamer who equates money spent on the amount of with the amount of time you're gonna spend with a game, $70 for this game, it seems like a bargain, right? 100%. Like if that's what you equate, value to, this game is going to be hundreds of hours long if you really invest the time into it. That's just what it is. So that's that. Now, optically, is it horrible? Yeah, it's horrible. It's horrible because it's just like it's them telling you, and we said this before, of the big three, Nintendo really is the worst in terms of like they hate you. They really hate
Why they hate you? What's going on?
It's funny. They not only do they hate you, they laugh in your face. They hate you. They're like, you ain't doing nothing. Buy our game and shut up.
Like when you talk about like anti-consumer practices, it is really Nintendo. Nintendo is really setting their ways, and you're gonna either
Xbox and PlayStation dabble in it. They put like a toe in it. Nintendo jumps in the pool every year.
They know, right? They know, they know what we've always known. It's just that they're in their own lane. And what they figured out this generation is that they have no business trying to be in the same lane as PlayStation and Xbox. They just don't. So now they've reestablished their own lane, and they don't need to deviate from it. And they pick and choose what they want to dabble with. Oh yeah, $70. They're going to pay that for Zelda. No question they're going to pay that. They're not worried one bit that you're going to pay $70 for Zelda. You're not going to boycott. You're not going to and they're not worried about the optics either. They don't care. So whatever, man. It's just them jumping on the bandwagon, but it is kind of funky when you're 5 years, 6 years into this console that, like to Asante's point, was already outdated when it launched.
And what's funny is they're like
non-high performance console.
Exactly.
They love that lane.
As long as it makes them money day one, they are happy.
And it would be different if Zelda flopped, but we know. It's definitely not going to go that way. They're going to charge an extra $10 and they're going to laugh straight to the bank.
and I agree with the Muffin Man that I don't think it is the final game that is going to I do think it's going to be a cross-gen game that will make a version of this for whatever the next console is. But I think it's going to be they're due for a Mario game, either a 2D or 3D Mario. So they're due for a Mario game. We could easily see that at whatever, summer presentation they have and have it launched in the fall, just like 2017, right?
It'd be interesting, Saul, if they go at an upgrade and then they're like, we're going to let you keep all your other stuff. Like, do you guys think that when Nintendo does eventually upgrade, they're going to be backwards compatible, or you think they're just going to be?
I think they will. I think the next thing. Okay, caveat this. King and I have talked about this. Nintendo don't care, so they may well be like, "Oh, we just got to do something different."
Right?
They're toy makers. They're toy makers. They're tinkerers. They like to innovate. At the same time, a lot of that is changing. You see Miyamoto sort of stepping aside. You see the changing of the guard. You see the Bowser up front.
Right.
It kind of feels like that's a decision I could see Reggie making. Like, we believe in generations. The next thing is going to be different. I don't know that new Nintendo necessarily thinks that way. So I'm not sure. They could very well give us something that looks nothing like the Switch. Whatever it is, I do think it's going to be hybrid.
They're going to stay hybrid. Okay.
But I don't know. I don't trust them necessarily.
Sorry, was that Muffin or was that Addict? I'm sorry. Somebody said
that. Me. So I got a question to you, Saul. Do you think the reason they've waited so long to make a new Switch is because they saw the trajectory and they saw the possibility of overthrowing the PS4, as far as like sales, and maybe they can hit that PS2, and that's the reason they're taking so long.
Nah,
I don't know.
I don't
Having
think
the
that.
most sold console ever in history is a pretty nice flex.
That's a nice flex, but I mean, what does it matter in the long term? I think they got caught between a rock and a hard place when they couldn't, with the pandemic, they couldn't get all the parts they needed to make the Switch Plus or whatever they were going to call it. So they just went with, okay, let's put the OLED screen, let's give them the new battery, whatever, and that'll be that. So they just couldn't make it. They couldn't justify doing it when they wanted to do it. So they just skipped over it completely and just said, okay, we'll just give them an upgraded screen and this, that, and the other. But the Switch Pro was supposed to be the OLED with a little bit, whatever, more power or whatever. And it just didn't materialize. So they decided to just, omit it completely and move forward. So, I mean, that's a nice flex, but, I think on inertia alone, I think the Switch will get there. Zelda's gonna sell consoles.
Oh yeah.
Mario's gonna sell consoles.
All this slander, we're gonna see what the MPD do.
They're gonna name the next Switch U.
They're only like 40 million away from from PS2 and DS. So
that's why I honestly feel like that's the reason they're doing it, because they went through a lot of generations where they weren't exactly on top, and now that they're on top, they're like, we stuck in that top position and no one go mess with it. Because to me, they've went so long, there's no reason. How many iterations of the 3DS do they go through?
Oh, they went to like 4.
How many? They are not shy from cutting and moving on, but for this generation, for some reason, feels like it's lingering way too long. And to me, there's an objective behind that.
I mean,
to me, it comes. The way I see it, I don't think the objective is the best-selling console was. I think it is the first time that they've eliminated.
They might be scared to move on too.
Well, this is the thing, right? They completely eliminated their mobile vertical. It's not mobile anymore. It's all one thing, right? So it's not like they're moving on from the 3DS from a handheld, purely handheld, and sticking with the console and moving the console forward. All of it is encompassed in one machine.
Right.
So they don't necessarily, if it continues to sell well, the numbers are still there. Yeah, are they coming down some? Yes. Are the sales still crazy? Yes. So because their ecosystem is under one box now, it doesn't behoove them to move forward quickly if they know it's still selling.
I will say, but
not to mention they're outselling new gen hardware, the PS5, the Xbox Series consoles. They're outselling them with 2017 technology.
But this is the first time we're starting to see signs of slippage. Yes. This is the first time as far as the last
until Zelda.
True. But the last quarter, like they even themselves come out and said that it was disappointing for them. Okay, sorry, you want to jump in. Okay,
I unfortunately I must depart after this.
All good.
I will rebut one thing you said there, Sal. There's one piece of the puzzle that it has been reported, but it's very techie and most people don't pay attention to it. Even Nvidia is kind of like, come on, man. We have a new technology that's overshadowing the Tegra X1. You're the only one that keeps ordering it, to the point where they're actually charging them more. It's like asking your Best Buy for a cassette player in 2023. They're like $200 per, you know what I mean? And they're still asking for it. So even the manufacturer's like, come on, man, let's move forward, shall we?
Move forward,
yeah. And Nintendo had to cut their hardware sales expectation because they themselves said the Switch did not perform as expected during the season. So, they brought their forecast down, from my understanding. Go ahead, Attic.
Yeah.
I want to go around right now, and before Asante, you start because you're about to leave. When do we see a Switch successor?
Oh, I think because Nintendo will speak again before the end of this year. I think the next time they speak, their next big kind of showcase of any kind, I'm not talking about like a simple direct, but a good one, before the end of 2023 ends, you at least hear about it. At least you hear about it. As Muffin Mon is suggesting, they may not release it this year, but you'll at least hear about it this year. They'll at least start that thing talking. You'll hear about the Switch U or the Super Switch,
Super Switch.
They want to call it.
The Switch U.
I love that one. You'll hear at least start hearing rumblings about that towards the time that they're gonna. Hey, what crazier things have happened? Maybe we see it this Christmas. I doubt that.
Yeah,
highly doubt that. But
I could definitely see. I don't. They haven't really done this, but I could see a Achilles reveal.
Oh,
I can see
exactly.
Achilles
during
reveal.
that time frame. Absolutely, absolutely.
When though?
They've seen how well that works for Microsoft, so maybe they take a
reveal
bite at that.
2023, 2024. When the reveal
for holiday 2024.
Exactly.
Now the question is, to add on the Addict's question is, do we think it's a revision, an upgrade to the current model, or do we think, to Solve's point, that they are the toy makers, they are known to create the wheel sometimes?
That's where I don't even trust myself saying it. I just don't know, man. Because to me, I do think it is a hybrid thing. Is it smart business to include the Switch library in this? 100%. Have they always been known for making smart business? No,
they've been known to come to create a whole new paradigm.
Are you saying that the next one most likely will just be all digital?
Whoa.
Could be.
Whoa.
Could be. No. I don't know.
They make a lot on their hardware software though.
They make a lot on cartridges.
I think it'll be physical. I think it'll be physical.
Yeah. Buffalo, you think? What's your prediction of potential announcement of a new, whether it be an upgrade or a whole new console?
Announced this year, released next year.
Oh, we ready.
It has to. The Switch is barely hanging on here, folks. I don't know.
We say that, but that's not.
Sales wise, it's doing great.
But that's the thing. Only people like us care about the performance. I'm gonna tell you right now.
This is why my second half of the prediction is, whatever the next one is, they would be stupid to get rid of the Switch like moniker.
The format.
Yeah, it's gotta stay this Switch hybrid, like whether they call it a Super Switch, like keep it in the family, and then they'll be like, it still counts. Like we're just gonna keep raising that number sales. Right? It also has to be backwards compatible.
Okay.
If they do the outrage. If I can't play,
what if they hit you with the lay down, stay down? This is the. You gotta get it.
Tears of the Kingdom, $70 again.
Switch Pro. This is it. This is the new.
I don't care. You want me to play? You want me to pay 10, 20 more?
You gotta buy all this over again. But we got all the fidelity you want.
I think we out. I'm throwing it away.
I think that the next console isn't going to have Switch in the name because I think they're going to be concerned that the Wii U fiasco is going to have again. I think in their marketing, they're going to be very upfront. This is a new Switch hybrid because it's just going to be like the Switch, but it's Switch backwards compatible. Everything from the Switch carries over because I think they're not going to want to go into that kind of stigma and risk something happening with the Wii U where people think it's an accessory. I think it's going to be a new console, hybrid, and I do think it's going to be backwards compatible Switch because they're going to want to make sure that they're giving no one. They're going to release it like the next Mario or something, and they're going to be like, but you could play everything on this platform, and I bet you it comes with some kind of trophy support.
Whoa.
Because they're going to do whatever they can.
Relax. Now you talking to support and online features and
craziness.
You talking? Come on now.
Messages to my friends, maybe like a party chat.
I know. Relax, Muffin Bun.
I think they stick to the Switch moniker because the thing is, by the time the Wii U came around, the Wii by that time was kind of a joke and it was kind of dead. It wasn't selling like it had that big rush, and so it was like the way it was marketed was just completely messed up because it had really lost its steam by the time the Wii U came out. So people were like, "Is this more of the same?"
Right.
With the Switch, I think the transition is going to be super smooth because if it is
so strong,
it's so strong.
Here's the thing, though, we're coming off the Wii to the Wii U, probably one of the most dominant systems they've ever had.
The Wii was dominant,
and they still dropped the ball in terms of people getting mismessaging. I don't think they're going to risk that.
But by the time the Wii U came out, the Switch name was a joke. It definitely was.
But we're still off of like one of the most dominant
the Wii
platforms in history. Still went to that.
Yeah,
and that's where my mindset is like. I don't think Nintendo is going to. Let's be right here. If the Switch successor isn't successful, I don't know if Nintendo's going to be able to captivate that again for a long time.
Right.
It took 3-4 generations to get you back, Hog?
Yeah, this was.
I don't think they're going to risk that again.
I'll jump in real quick because I get my balls off and I know we're going long. Look, as far as the direct, great direct for them. I'm kind of in the pocket. Not a lot of stuff for me. It was just more so Advanced Wars, though. I'm a huge Advanced Wars guy. So that spoke to my soul. Buffer, but I don't know if you got down with that one. But that's turn-based. That's our joint. So that was for me. I'm going to pick that up. Metroid was a great stealth drop. Love that. Definitely, I already started to download on that. And, the emulation stuff, I get a chance to, to play. They've got the format that I've always wanted. And we got to be respectful. This is my greatest, I'm going to say kid, but this is my greatest draft pick, was predicting the success of the Switch. I told people that's going to work. I said, people laughed me out the room. I was like, I'm telling y'all, because I knew, one, I'm that guy, the guy that docked at home, and then I take it and I can go on the go, and it becomes this hybrid situation. And I felt they found, lightning in a bottle. And I felt it was what the Vita should have been, as far as the head. Then they had the form factor, the double shift buttons, the dual analogs, the pressing in on the analogs. They nailed it. They've got modern sensibilities as far as the controller and how it performs at that time. Now, granted, to KSI's point, we know the Tegra, at its time, but it was punching above its weight, playing the 360-like titles, and seeing 60 frames on anything on a Nintendo thing at its time was mind blowing. I was like, oh my God, 60 frames. So they pushed it as far as they could go. We're starting to see the signs, though. We're starting to see the age now. We're starting to see, okay, it's really doing the Lord's work trying to put any port on this thing. You know what I'm saying? The fact that developers are even trying to put Witcher 3, and all these things on it is impressive. But it shows you that the market, the install base was so dominant, it's stupid for you not to do it. But it's getting now too cumbersome, too much of an ask. The Tegra has really shown its age. And now for the first time, they've been dominating NPD, killing it. But you're starting to say, okay, they're not winning it now. You know what I'm saying? Here comes PS5, right? PS5 now is outside. They've solved their constraint units for the most part. So now it's like, okay, what do you do? And they're in a weird spot because, yes, I'm with you, Solve. One Tears of the Kingdom drop and all, it's going to do what it do. But overall, if you look at that forecast, it's we feel like we're at the end. It feels like I don't know if there's anything major that they could do. And then, like you said, I think it's Buffalo, or whoever said it, that you're starting to see the first party stuff now starting to show its age. Usually it was like, okay, the third party stuff, we get that. But the first party stuff, you're like, yo, what's going on? So yeah, they're in a tough spot in the sense of when to actually make the switch. I think I'm with Addict though. I think they've found lightning in a bottle with this format, this naming, this branding. To me, it would behoove them to keep the format. If they jump out the window in old school Nintendo fashion and, reinvent the wheel, I don't know, man, because if you don't nail that, and you could be out of the industry if you don't nail it. So they got to be careful. The Wii U is a prime example of where it could go left. So to me, you stick Switch, you stick safe. You go with your partners in Tegra and say, okay, here's the latest NVIDIA or whatever it is, and you stay in that format and you upgrade your Wi-Fi. We know they're playing nice with Xbox. Azure's here, if you want to play nice, you know what I'm saying? Game Pass is here if you want to play nice.
And then,
got
another thing that we're not really taking into consideration, I might clown on them a lot, but if I would be very surprised if, Gabe and Steeman over there wasn't looking at the Stream Deck as like a pretty good success. And they're like, what happens if we make Steam games that are designed to play on stream, on the Stream Deck? And, you might start seeing more games that are designed solely to play on the Streamlabs from the actual Steam developers. Because, I think in a long time, that's the only piece of hardware I could see to even remotely compete with the Switch.
Yeah, I mean...
And maybe they do stuff to make it more appealing, because I think that's one of the only things that's hurting it, is it can't compete with the Nintendo games that were designed to be played on the go.
The thing that they've been getting away with it is, like Soft said, their demographic, let's be honest, we're the hardcore. Their demographic don't care. They don't really care about that fidelity stuff that we care about. As long as they can play their beloved franchises, you know, they're mostly good. And like I said, when May 12th, Big Link come outside, it's going to be different. Everybody better be clear. It's going to be different. Big Link come out. Move your release date.
I don't know why I feel like saying pause every time you say that. I'm sorry.
I will say if Big Link don't come out and if the game is busted and it doesn't run that good,
they ain't gonna care.
Well, no, but they cared on the Pokemon. I got a couple people that cared about that.
What
Pokemon
the sales numbers look at the sales of the Pokemon right now.
It might not hurt.
20.
It might not hurt Pokemon because people already bought the game. But if they start releasing title after title and it barely runs and it's crashing all the time, that carries over from title to title.
Listen, man, Nintendo said Pokemon Scarlet, Pokemon Violet. They 18.2 million units in 7 weeks. The fastest start of any title for a Nintendo dedicated video.
I feel you, but it's also one of the worst rated Pokemon games in history too.
They laugh right to the bank with the ratings. They laugh right to the bank.
Gentlemen, I must bid y'all
do your thing, brother. You wrap it up.
I appreciate y'all having me on.
Brother.
Thank you guys so
no
much.
doubt. Kate, where can the people find you, brother?
I'll still be listening. You can find me in the slanderous one ever born saga. We host the Gaming Circle podcast Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Follow me on Twitter. You'll get all that when Twitter works.
No doubt.
Y'all.
Absolute
so
pleasure, brother.
All right, brother.
That's pretty much all I had on the Nintendo topic. Anybody else gonna wrap out? Then let me know. It's cool, and then we'll just finish up with the.
Yeah, I gotta bounce too.
No doubt. But Mr. Muffin Man, tell the people, Say the Games Media, where can they find you? What you got going on, man?
Yeah, thanks for the invite, guys. Always love hanging out with you. But everyone that wants to, you can follow me at the Muffin Man on Twitter, 1-7I-O-7A. You can come follow us at Save Game Media over on Twitter, but you can go to our YouTube, Save the Game Media. We're putting out podcasts like every single day. Nice. I'm over there on Project X Talk and Xbox podcast, so if you want to come rock with me. But we got a whole network of people putting out great podcasts, and we're aiming for 1,000 subscribers this year.
Let's get them.
Nice.
Let's get them. Put that joint in there.
Always love hanging out with you guys. Thanks, everyone. Chat, you've been great. I'll see ya.
No doubt. I'll put the links in the description. Make sure y'all support the mans. You know what I mean? We're going to put that right now, the Muffin Man up in there. No doubt. Go check that out. That's the channel. I mean, that's the Twitter. And then we'll put the channel and all that good stuff, man. And, of course, Asante as well. We will take care of Attic, if you could put that in there as well, too. We can take care of the boys. Smooth, how you doing? I just want to make sure I'm respecting your times. I know we do got one more topic. How you doing? Or you got a boogie? Where you
at? What's the last topic?
Last topic is MLB The Show and the, NegroLeague stuff.
I can stick around for that.
All right, no doubt. So we got that soft.
Yeah, get these super chats real quick. We got Nintendo. The Otaku member for 1 year, 2,000 chat. Talk about the Nintendo numbers too. Yes, we did. Thank you.
Yeah.
Nintendo the Otaku again, $2 super chat. Tears of the Kingdom is the only game worth $70, and that's facts.
You going in.
Then we got Carl Andrews Jr., $5 super chat. Get smooth out of here with that Breath of the Wild overrated day one Zelda fan Ocarina of Time, a classic. Not feeling smooth
response. Coming for you.
They good. They said they could just keep exposing their vulnerabilities.
Then we got Brian East, $5 super chat. Wait for when the Nintendo's next gen system comes out and you have to rebuy Tears of the Kingdom for another $70 with no backwards compatibility.
That would be wild.
This is the fear, not reading the room or not caring to read the room. And we got the Nintendo the Otaku again, $5 super chat. I'm a hypocrite. Tears of the Kingdom is worth $70. God of War Ragnarok isn't.
Wow.
I will be there day one, but I ain't paying $70 though.
Oh.
With vouchers is only $50. Yeah, so Nintendo has a thing with a voucher program that you can buy first party games. And it's like, for $100 you get 2 vouchers. And that allows you to buy certain games at a discount that are normally MSRP $70 now, right? So yeah, even if game, $60 game, same thing, it'll come to like 50. But I didn't see Tears of the Kingdom available to buy through vouchers. I'm not sure if that's coming.
It's funny that's their term of sale. Give us $100, we'll give you like $10 off the game.
Exactly. That's how we'll do it. Exactly.
Hilarious.
Then we have Carl Andrews Jr., $2 super chat. Zelda and overrated don't go together.
Oh, he going hard.
And I don't like how close this poll is, so I'm ending this poll now.
Nah, 55 minutes.
Then we have THX 1138 $2 super chat. Metroid Prime and Zelda run 60 FPS on Steam Deck. Yes, they do. But Metroid Prime runs 60 FPS on the Switch. That game has always run 60 FPS.
Complete the poll. He out of pocket. Anyway,
he completed the poll. Oh my god!
So he can have
the poll was up for an hour.
It had 55 minutes left.
Good.
Then we got Hardgeek Sadi, $5 super chat member for 1 year. Not justifying the $70 for Tears of the Kingdom, but pointing out Switch uses physical carts. It's why they don't discount much. Yeah. Tears of the Kingdom could need larger size, costing more. They did say already Tears of the Kingdom will be the biggest Nintendo game to date on the Switch. It's almost 19 gigs.
Oh, damn.
So, yeah. We got Black Ronin 357, $5 super chat. $70 ain't killing me when I already buy deluxe and collector's editions. But in Zelda's case, it's egregious greed on Nintendo's part. Go Birds, go Philly.
Philly in the building. Okay.
There we got Nintendo the Taco once again, $5 super chat. I'm gonna need y'all to bring me on since y'all never get any real Nintendo fans on the panel. I'm tired of the bias slack.
Salute to the dog. I respect that.
Then we got Masokista, $5 super chat. $70 for DLC that runs at 480p and 10 FPS. Yikes. Then we have Glass Hole Games, $5 super chat. Glass Hole. Okay. All right. $60 in 2017 is about $72.76 today after inflation. So Tears of the Kingdom is around the same price. So why $70 such a big deal?
Oh, macroeconomics.
It's perception. It's optics.
Climate change. Nintendo showing they're not immune.
Exactly. Hold on a second. We got Lord Metroid here. I think that's what it is. Yep. Okay, Lord Metroid with the $5 super chat. Zelda is one of the greatest series in the history of the medium. Tears of the Kingdom will be Game of the Year and another milestone for Nintendo. Be salty all you want, just facts.
It's gonna be in the mix. We can't front though. It's gonna be in the mix. You know how Zelda do when they come, so we will see.
Yeah,
we're all caught up.
That's it. We're caught up. Gene points out that WWF No Mercy was $75 when it came out.
That's a fact. The cartridges was wild.
The cartridges were wild.
MLB The Show, Solve, a lot going on, man. What's up?
Yeah, man. So MLB The Show had its first sort of feature premiere. They do this in the sort of lead up to the launch of the game every year, where they kind of have these breakdown videos with all the new features coming to the game, whether it be modes or like additional animations. They talk about all the changes they make in this crazy 9-month turnaround time that they have every single year to get this game out. And this year they're going with something called Storylines, the NegroLeagues. And it's kind of mimicking a little bit of what you see in 2K with the My Player stuff in 2K, the story mode stuff you see in 2K. You've seen it in Madden as well, story mode sort of stuff. And this is going to be about the Negro League. So basically, they have, I think about close to 10 Negro League stars that you can pick from, and you can basically play sort of instanced moments throughout their career, like important moments throughout their career, with sort of story background stuff and like sort of documentary style background stuff around it. And they've done this sort of stuff before with just Legends of the Game, where you can play important moments in their history, like Babe Ruth calling a shot, stuff like that. But this is important, the fact that they finally have been able to get the Negro Leagues in here. I'm a lifelong baseball fan, and for me, I was lucky that my dad taught me about the history of the game growing up and what it meant and what I learned. Right, my dad was a big Roberto Clemente fan, and so Roberto Clemente was king. But what you learn about historically about the game is that the Latino story throughout baseball is very much intrinsically tied to the Negro Leagues, because the Negro Leagues was where, again, all minorities of all kinds were sort of given the opportunity to be able to play baseball professionally. The Negro Leagues was around for 40 years, from 1920 to 1960. And it's important that when we look at how kids consume information today, the chances that you'll get young players of this game or young players of baseball in general to kind of know the stories of the history of baseball and of the Negro Leagues through any other way other than social media, some sort of medium online, is slimmer than it was when I was growing up, right? So to have this as sort of an educational tool, I see it as in this game is super important, where you can go in and play this sort of story mode, and you can see the highlight moments of players like Satchel Paige and Jackie Robinson, Hank Thompson, and then back to the Latino portion of it, when you see Martin Dihigo in there. Martin Dihigo, he's Cuban. Like, to me, that was so heartwarming to see that finally, you know, this MLB The Show is one of the greatest simulations of sport we've seen in video games, period.
Sure.
Just so happens to be the only real simulation out right now. But the fact that they're taking these steps, when I watched this sort of presentation, I saw the emotion on Ramon Russell's face to talk about it, you know. Yeah, to talk about it with Bob Kendrick, who's the president of the Legal League, like baseball
Great
museum.
interview. Highly recommend people watch
Amazing. And Ramon has been at the forefront of MLB The Show and interfacing with the community and for many years. And it shows that this is something he was working towards, right? So to me, again, the opportunity to be able to experience moments in these legends' lives and to get the story behind the Negro Leagues and how they came about and just how important they are to the story of baseball and the story of America in a lot of ways. They call baseball may not be the American pastime it once was. It's lost a lot of that luster. But what happened in baseball is so integral to the American story, period. It's important that it's handled in a way that is respectful and shows reverence. And I think this is a beautiful step in that direction. And again, as a Latino and someone who reveres the Latino aspect of this, the fact that it's recognized that this is also part of the Latino journey through the Negro Leagues is an amazing thing. So that's my take on that aspect of it. Obviously, we have the cover athlete Jazz Chisholm from the Marlins. He's going to be playing center field this year. He was hurt last year. That's obviously he's a player from the Bahamas. He learned to play baseball from his grandmother. Like it's an amazing story. Obviously, and it goes hand in hand with what they're trying to do here with you know, promoting the Negro Leagues and having a player of color on the cover this year. I'm super excited to see what this is. You know, I get the show every single year. A lot of times I can't wait, and I pay the extra money to play it for you. We're actually going to be at PAX when it launches, So I'm excited for this. I wish, and obviously the Derek Jeter.
I was just about to say, you Yankee fan, G's in the building. You get that collector.
I love Derek Jeter. I mean, well, depending if that's the one that gets it to you early. I love Derek Jeter. I'm gonna be honest though. I kind of feel like Maris needed his moment. You know, I know Aaron Judge has had a cover already, so it'd be kind of crazy to put him on again, but something very Maris focused. That record stood for a whole lot of years, and for it to be somebody like Judge to break it, another Yankee. And again, in my view, it is the true home run record in baseball.
Controversial stance there, but okay.
Yeah, not so controversial.
Are you a player? It's more of a natural situation. What
It is an all natty situation. Unlike other situations.
Okay, I see what we're doing. Okay, I never knew this about you. Okay, continue.
Oh yes, yes. You know, certain people who have not gotten into the Hall of Fame. Stay where you are.
Oh,
that's your fault.
So okay. I guess
that's your fault.
I guess Barry can't make it. Continue.
The thing is, you know what, Barry. Before the juice, Barry's numbers are good enough.
He was a beast before.
So again, I don't not necessarily be mad at that because. That's how good he was, that he earned it before he started juicing. You know, but everything else afterwards, nah, man.
Okay. Nah. Soft spoken. Okay, got it. KidSmove, you know, MLB The Show. Another title looks like also Game Pass again. Looks like the Microsoft deal continues with the MLB and on multiple platforms, Switch and all that. But Negro Leagues and any interest in this year specifically for you?
My interest for like MLB The Show is pretty much consistent. You know, I know I'm going to dive into it, play a couple games, try to get my one little cheap win before I quit it.
Before the pros get in there.
Before the pros get in. That's what happened with the last year's games. Like I got my couple wins. I was like, all right, I'm out. But I'm happy to see that there. You know, with the Negro Leagues, I have like my aunt and my uncle, who are like a lot of my cousins, they're like baseball fans. So I did a lot of like my historical stuff like through baseball through them. Whether it was going to like the Baseball Hall of Fame and like Cooperstown and all that other stuff.
Dope.
Nice.
Going to different like games and stuff, because I don't appreciate the sport as obviously as much as other sports like basketball and football, but it's I do have my lineage, and that's like the like when it's time to like talk to like my cousins and my aunts and stuff like that, I can like piggyback. I can refer to like, hey, you get MLB The Show? Or like, and we talk about things, and they can like speak to, oh yeah, hey, did you understand that they're doing this with this game? They're adding this person's on the cover. They got the Negro League thing, which is a big deal, and I'm happy that they're doing that. So I mean, I have no like smoke for MLB The Show, especially since it's I've made this transition to Xbox, and
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
But yeah, like I'm not like obviously like so even like as a sport, I got my favorite team, obviously the Boston Red Sox, but like I said, I enjoy like baseball games just I can go to it live. It's the only thing in sport I can't watch on TV, but I can watch it live.
Yeah, watch it live. Yeah, baseball.
Yeah, I can be there and experience it, but I can't watch it on TV unless it's the playoffs. But the video game though is fun. Like long as nobody do nothing technical, like where they mastered the pitching game and mastered where to hit the ball. If we all can play on that at a basic level of understanding baseball, I have a shot. But once people knows the tricks and stuff like that, I'm like, yeah, you too good.
Yeah,
get out of here.
Got to get them early when the game first before release. Okay, I feel you. Lord Addict, sports aficionado. The person who runs out and gets all the sports games first.
All the sports games every year.
This is what he does. So, MLB The Show and NegroLeagues. Any interest in this year? Your sports.
I couldn't care less about MLB The Show. I like that they're, doing more on the history of MLB and, the roots to it. Yeah. That's cool for the people that actually care about the show. I couldn't. The thing I couldn't find interest, right? Not even a little bit. That's just been on Game Pass the past 2 years, and I ain't downloaded it.
You ain't fired up?
Nah, I ain't even fired up, and even wasting the download speed.
How long do y'all think this deal is for? It's got to be a minimum of 5 years, right?
One would think, right? This is continuing.
Yeah, it feels like it's a minimum 5 years, but I know it could have been like a tenner. Like,
I mean, look, we got to say this: MLB clearly loves this arrangement. That's one. Yes. And two, we keep forgetting it's also on Nintendo Switch.
Yes. No PC. On Switch, damn it. It was on Switch last year.
See KidSmove surprise. And there's even a network test available soon for the Switch.
Oh no, yeah, don't play. The network tests are usually horrendous.
Yeah, don't judge that as a final.
I played the network test last year. I was like, oh no, this is no. And the final product was a solid 30.
Yeah, solid 30. Get your 30 frames on.
Get your 30 on, but no PC, man. They don't want to mess with these modders. They don't want to. I'm surprised, man. Maybe it's just taking a while to work on it, but
that is interesting. Yeah,
I'm surprised. That to me, that's something that I would think MLB. Yeah.
Question: MLB The Show is on at console Game Pass, but it's not on PC.
No, there's no PC version
PC at all.
There's no PC version. Yeah.
I never knew that. I never thought it was not on PC Game Pass.
Yeah, no PC version.
Interesting that decision. Anyway, shout out to Gene.
PC cheaters, man.
Interesting. Lords of Game. He said I can say for certain that deal pays for at least 4 teams' entire payroll. He's talking about that MLB console. Look, I'll jump in. This is huge. Obviously, I'm a huge MLB The Show fan. When it was exclusive to PlayStation, that was the definitive simulation baseball experience that I love. I remember speaking to Phil vividly. 2015, 2016. When is Xbox going to get a simulation baseball game? And he looked at Aaron, and Aaron looked at me like, that license costs money. Stop bothering us. But but Phil definitely had to look like, no, we gonna look into it. So for me, this is one of Phil's greatest accomplishments. Was he could not wait to talk about when that deal was signed and MLB The Show was coming to Game Pass. He couldn't wait to let us know. So salute to them. I'm so happy to be playing this game.
Yeah.
Because Sony fans have been eating. This is one of, I would literally pick up this game every year for PlayStation, no matter what.
Twitter is funkin', man.
What happened? What happened?
They just put, the little ILP without context thing.
Oh, he did.
It says the missing king, and it shows a picture of my jacket.
Oh, Pico Addict.
This is yesterday's prices, not today's price. Then it has an Oreo and a microwave.
And a microwave. Yeah. Salute. I already know who did that. But yeah, man, this is big. And I'm sorry, you gonna say something, Soft? I'm sorry.
Yeah, just look, I love the show. I love the show. It is an amazing simulation. I would love to see some competition.
Oh, for sure.
Some real competition.
For sure. They definitely could use another. That's the only thing about these, like how Madden in the situation with the NFL. I hate when the license is locked to only one, but I don't know if in the MLB. Well, now it seems like now it probably is locked. But if someone could else use the license and have a competing game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, to me, it would seem like the MLB will want as many different iterations of their game out there. So maybe in the future, maybe something's happening behind the scenes. But I don't know if y'all noticed.
What's up?
In the sizzle reel for the direct, they had a Big Head Baseball, Power Pro Baseball that used to come out. It was Japan only. We had a few iterations that came out like on the PS2 during that era. And the thing is, those games were always touted for feeling like real baseball games. But it was just like, it was, Big Head Baseball. It wasn't realistic in that regard. So they released it. It's a Konami series. They released it. I thought it was just a demo or whatever. They were announcing. So I went into the eShop when I bought Metroid Prime Remastered, and I was like, they had it for $1, and I'm like, what the hell? So I'm like, oh, it's a demo or something like that. No, it's the full game.
Oh, damn.
For $1. So they're trying to gauge interest in a different type of baseball game. I downloaded it, I played it. Like it feels good to play, but it is very much an online centric stuff. It doesn't have any season mode or anything like that. It's very bare bones. But the gameplay is what I remember from Power Pros, which is like you play it and you're like, oh, this feels good to play. It kind of reminds you in look of like a polygon version of RBI baseball, something like that.
Oh, okay. No, I gotta check it out. I mean, for me, like I said, I'm all about the simulation. I'm all about the realism. MLB The Show, the beauty of the series is the configurability. You can play the pitching, the fielding, and all these different styles that suit to you that you can get comfortable with, right? And then it's the nuance, the cinematic feel, the camera cuts, the broadcast level, the nuances, the crowd-specific things, the little things, Button getting the guy over, and just the way the ball trajectory. Like, I'm that guy. Like, I love the purity
physics.
And that it feels real. I don't necessarily want a NFL blitz kind of thing all the time.
That's why that high heat baseball.
Yeah,
Phil.
remember that high heat.
You got that, Phil.
Yeah, well, listen, they got that, but that license costs wild bread, and if you bomb,
and you have to really build from the ground up. It's a lot.
You got to commit to that. You know what I'm saying? So I got to give Sony credit for that. Those guys. What is it? Sony, San Diego, Santa Monica. Who is it that makes that?
San Diego.
San Diego. Yeah, they did that. But look, back on point. NegroLeagues, huge. Shout out to Ramon Russell, shout out to the team. This is what I want to see, because I think as a kid, like learning about the game, learning about the history, sometimes it's got, like how KidSmove explained it, like going to Cooperstown, like that's dope. Like more people should do that. The only thing I remember me as a kid, like I used to shun away from like museums. You get mad, like, we're gonna do some educational. But if you trick the kid by giving them the medicine in the form of a video game, right?
Yes.
Then it could kind of land. And I think VR also does a good job of that as well. And I love stuff like this, where it's like, okay, here's the history of the game and a seasonal format. Obviously, legends, Jackie Robinson, Satchel Paige, all that stuff. It's
no
great.
Josh Gibson.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
No Larry Doby. I was surprised.
Yeah.
No Larry Doby, which was the second African-American player, but the first in the American League after Jackie Robinson. So, look, this is dope. And I'm kind of embarrassed. There's stuff I don't even know about the full, process about the Negro League. So I'm really looking forward to this big time.
Is the person that played that movie with the dude who played Black Panther, is he in this?
Yeah, because he played Jackie Robinson. So Chadwick Boseman, who played Jackie Robinson.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, Jackie Robinson is going to be in it, and I'm going to do it. So it's like almost like a seasonal story mode. Like I look at it in a way where I get teaching moment. You can learn what's going on and how. And let's be honest, this was an important part of America's history when there was segregation in baseball. So yeah, this is these are the unsung heroes that you don't know about.
Yeah.
So salute to them doing it. And you even see Ramon
a lot of them were like exemplary players.
Oh.
Like Satchel Paige, their stories about Satchel Paige telling his entire team to sit down, that he was going to strike everybody out, and he did it.
And the fight, yeah, go ahead. Talk.
It just there, you know, Josh Gibson, the black
coach
Babe Ruth.
Just do that? Like, oh, we're done. Like,
yeah. Bro, the stories you learn, and you like, wow, this is again, just to get the history. This watching that interview with Ramon Russell, and I forgot the gentleman's name, who's now kind of the
Hendrick.
Yeah, the curator of the museum of the Negro League. Like to learn these stories, this
Bob Kendrick.
Yes, that you didn't know. So I can't wait, man. I'm excited. It's a great educational tool, and this add a little extra value for MLB to show this year.
I like watching those movies. I have a feeling if I was into the sports games, I would probably watch it. Yeah, I mean, play it.
Yeah, like I said, I'll just play the season mode just to see what it's like. That's my only thing I would say, Attic. If you just download it, just play like one season of the thing. Because to be honest with you, they've got it to the point, Attic, you could put the controls where everything is like one button, and like you don't have to do no complex anything. You can make it very arcadey for yourself. Yeah, like it's still and just for the story aspect and the historical part, I would just recommend it. But yeah, that's pretty much all I got. Salute to MLB, the show, for doing that. Salute to my man Ramon Russell and the team. I thought that was super dope. But that's what I got. Let's get the super chats, get up out of here, then I'll do the poll.
Yeah, we don't got too much more. Let's see. I think I got
everything. We good?
Yeah, we didn't get any more.
Okay, cool. So I'll do the poll.
Oh wait, hold on. My apologies.
Okay.
No, we have Lord Metroid. Zelda's one of the greatest. Oh no. Hold
on. Shout out to Paris. He said De La Soul. Trugoy died today. Yeah. From De La Soul. Oh, rest in peace. That was my man. That's crazy. Plug 1, plug 2, and all that. Damn, that's crazy. That's what's up.
That's crazy. Yeah, we're caught up.
We're caught up. All right, let's get the poll in. All right, with the overall success of the Nintendo Switch, third best selling console of all time, but recently declining numbers in the last quarter, what do you think is the right decision for Nintendo regarding their current hardware? A, status quo. Switch can still exist and continue to be successful in its current state. B, Switch is showing its age and needs a pro-like upgrade at minimum. C, Nintendo needs to release their next generation platform. Or D, I don't care. These Zelda Tear of the Kingdom amiibos better not be $70 also. So shout out to the team. Everybody's going to support that.
That was a really messy one.
That was super messy. Shout out to the team. It'll be up there on the Iron Lords Podcast Twitter account. I see the rest in pieces for True Goy, man. Yeah, salute to the realm for that. That's love. But yeah, man, salute to Big Time Maca who came through. Salute to, again, Asante, the Muffin Man, and of course, KidSmove, who seemed to have dipped away for a little bit. I was going to give him a shout out. But Attic, man, where can I find P-Code Attic? Where can I find people find you? What you got going on, sir?
My God. I'm gonna start wearing this every week.
Yeah, it's fly though. I like you in that. It's fly.
What's funny is I think I wore this when I went to New York.
Nah, you ain't.
I didn't see you wear that.
You ain't hit us with that. That you gonna have to come to the Game Awards with that joint.
Is I got like a big leather coat in my closet that I rarely put on because it's heavy.
We got a fedora. Yeah, get a little fedora.
We got a fedora.
I don't have a fedora. But appreciate everyone coming through. We had up to like I think it was like 600 some people in here. It's nice show. You can catch me on Twitter at Lord Addict ILP. Catch me on YouTube at Gaming Addict. And don't forget to go and follow R&R with the Lords. Yes. We do a show every Tuesday at 5 p.m.
When you're doing that, continue.
Huh?
See, like you grabbing chips or something.
Oh no. Okay. But I appreciate you for coming through, and we'll see you next week.
No doubt, appreciate you, bruh, for coming through, and of course, Lord Sov preaching the sovereign, the sermons today. Everyone's standing and clapping every time Sov speaks. Where can people find you?
You can find me at work. Not enjoying the Super Bowl, unfortunately, but you know, it is what it is. Shout out to everybody who came through today, man. Big Maca, Big Time Maca is hilarious. That's like, again, it's good to see that kind of energy online. I always love to see that. And of course, shout out to Smooth and to Asante and the Muffin Man coming through. Shout out to the Brother King. I hope he's feeling better.
Like some love and King, y'all.
Yeah, King be
Yeah,
running on
if
empty.
King can't make it, King wasn't
Yes.
feeling well.
Yeah,
Trust
he
me
definitely
on
wasn't
that.
feeling
Yeah.
well. Yeah, that's that.
Mhm.
What else? Hopefully, I'll play some more Hogwarts this week at that smooth 40 on that Steam Deck until I get my laptop in, so I can throw on the ray tracing and all the craziness. And more Metroid. Yeah. So, and that's about it. But yeah, check out R&R. Check out what Addict and King are doing. Check out the reactions they're doing.
Yeah.
Like the reactions are hilarious to, like, you know, big moments in certain shows and stuff like that. That stuff is hilarious. And this is all from the mastermind of Addict. Addict is the one behind the scenes sort of machinating, making the stuff happen.
We
So
just
check it out.
King just reacted to the female Titan versus Levi in Attack on Titan the first time they fought.
Nice. Salute to King, man. Send some love to him. No doubt. KidSmove sent some love to Planet Xbox, the Best Buy. I know he stepped away, but he was rocking with us for a long time, so he's allowed.
Yeah.
And again, salute to everybody that pulled up, man. Big Time Maca, salute, man. Funny. Enjoy myself. You know what I'm saying? Good to see him, you know, get a little light, get a little shine, and we'll see the shows on that. And we got a lot of fun things cooking, y'all. I'm just telling y'all right now, we sitting on some things. Stay tuned to the realm. This is where you definitely don't want to miss out.
Should we tell them about the interview or let them find out next week?
Just stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
Next week,
you guys are going to want to be there for that pre-show with the starting soon screen.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh man, super chat came in real quick. So.
Nintendo the Otaku $5 super chat. Great show, even with the biased, one-sided ganging up on Nintendo with no one from the Nintendo community to push back. We're part of the Nintendo community.
And what's funny is I've reviewed a lot of Nintendo games. Like, that's the crazy part. And I rarely tell you not to buy a Nintendo game.
Listen,
what do you say?
I'm still of the mind that everybody need to move out of Link's way. So listen, the respect is there.
Nintendo, you're gonna have to make a channel, man. You got to call this out. Bias. You know, he says he know how to media work. Look, man,
pushing our agenda.
No, but salute to you, brother. You be going hard for Nintendo, and I'm glad at least we got some topics for the man. You know what I'm saying?
I know.
Oh, there you go, kid. There we go, kid. Where can the 5 people find you? What you got going on? We're about to head out.
My bad.
Nah, you good,
can
you
find
good.
me on YouTube at KidSmove, Twitter at KidSmove. Do I got anything major coming
What you got
up?
going on?
Nah, just playing this Hogwarts, playing Xbox, doing that. Just moved that to Saturday, so that resumed for the year. And man, I don't really. I'm gonna try to get a video out because I know I don't got to do Weapon Wheel tonight. So just to have something.
I was wondering if y'all was like, are they going against the Super Bowl? I was like, BG, please. I was like, I hope he ain't doing that. Okay.
Nah. And the Bonds team is in it, so he.
The Philly.
We'll
That's
watch
right.
the Super Bowl
that's
just
right.
for
Wait,
the commercials.
ABG Philly fan too? He an Eagles fan?
He a fake Philly fan. Like he ain't no real actual Philly fan. He had 2 different teams this year. So we'll see.
I'm gonna watch it just for the commercials.
I got a quick question. I don't know if anybody asked this, but what are the chances we see a Starfield ad today?
I say
0.
I say 0. I say 0. But I will say
we will see Sony stuff.
That'll be interesting. I will say we hopefully hear from this Starfield soon because they got to do the show, right? They got to do a show. But I just don't think those Super Bowl thing.
What I'm hearing down the grapevine, we won't have to wait long.
Yeah, hopefully we get a show.
Yeah, we're getting a Flash trailer. We're getting the heck else what we're getting? A couple of trailers. Oh, Little Mermaid. So that's something else for people to be angry about.
Yeah. Let's go down that path. Enough of that. Another super chat that we could body up in.
Okay, we got Lord Metroid. I'm here, Don. I got your back. $2 super chat.
Switch gang coming in hot. I see y'all. Salute to Lord Metroid. Salute to Nintendo on having some Nintendo topics, showing the love. I see y'all.
And next
what's up?
Week, when are we trying to do that roundtable podcast? Because we're just going to do it live since it's a community event.
Oh yeah. We can figure it out on another Saturday.
Well, we're gonna have to if we do it early Saturday because we got Quantum Mania on Saturday.
Oh yeah,
we can do it like one Saturday, can't we?
Well, no, that's pushing it because don't we got to join it? What time is it? Quantum Mania 3? We'll figure out. Anyway, we'll talk offline about that.
Yeah.
Anyway, look, we got to get about here. We're talking business on the joint. Yo, everybody enjoy your Sunday. Again, stay tuned. Stay tuned to the Patreon. Stay tuned to the community on the channel. Just stay tuned. We got stuff cooking for y'all. Trust me.
Yes.
I'm gonna talk to y'all. Everybody have a good weekend. Peace.
You guys are gonna love next week.
Woo!